Alright, hey there, StarCraft fans, it's falconpaladin coming at you with yet another edition of the StarCraft Sunday Brood stream. Something's wrong with my webcam right now, so I'm going to try to fix it real quick, but thanks to everybody who sent me replays this week to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of a Brood War. Just going to go ahead and try to re-add the webcam here. Come on, why are you dumb? This one, maybe? Ah, that one. That one. I don't know why it's got two separate versions of this in here, but it sure does. Horizontal. All right. That'll work. We're in. We're back. Yes, the webcam got EMP'd, Kyle. Happy Easter, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. It is a good one here as well. It is a nice sunny day. Why is the webcam... I don't know. Maybe that's better. Okay. All right, so let's see who is here today. We've got Vincent. We have Semis. We've got Leon. We have Chimrance. Nick Baker's here saying Guten Tag. We have Board Alpaca, channel member. Alexis to Power, channel member. Big Joe. Pharaoh's Fear is also a member of the channel. What up, Pharaoh's Fear? Shadow Phoenix. Christopher. Daniel. Man, good names here today. Eric, we got Nemo Noom. $10 for 10 minutes of your time is here as well. How's it going? Poplock in the house. Kyle Tyrell re-upping his membership for 19 months at the Hydralisk level. Looking good, man. He says 19 months is the longest relationship in his life. Oh, all right. That's interesting. Is the webcam more grainy than usual? Maybe. I don't know, man. Maybe you're just paying more attention to it. It's only 1080p. What's up, all-time loser? And Steph R. Ganyan's here, too. I'm glad you like the stream. I don't know. Sometimes the webcam, like, gets out of focus and needs to re-figure out what it's doing and whatnot. Happy Chocolate Bunny Day or Easter, if you prefer. Yeah. It's that kind of a day, isn't it? All right. We got some replays today. My goodness, some of them are, a bit longer. I don't know if we're going to have time to get through all of them. So sometimes I get more replays than I know what to do with. Well, than I think we have time for on a Sunday stream. So if I don't get to your replay sometimes, resend it. We'll see if we have time next week. So this is an hour-and-a-half long fastest map. This is a 30-minute TVP. 30 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 27, 12, 49. So maybe it's doable here. Might be able to get through this sucker. This is an Artosis replay. Apparently. Somebody told me it's an Artosis replay because Artosis is going by Protoss Butcher sometimes. Intriguing. Ahmed sent us a ZVZ, which is fun. We got a Semis replay. We got an RJB TV replay between Question and Leebokgu. And then an hour-and-a-half long, no Zerg represented TVP fastest map. Holy cow. Excuse me. Goodness, that was a big sneeze. You guys didn't hear that, though, probably, right? I think I muted it. Is something wrong with you, keyboard? You're okay, keyboard, right? Everything's okay over here in keyboard land. Protoss Butcher is already indeed, says Eric. Thank you, Eric, for your inside information as to the Artosis streams. All right, cool. You know what? Let's go here. Let's go hour-and-a-half long, fastest map. All P, all T, no Z represented. Thank you, Jinx, for the bless you, and hello as well. Let's get this ball rolling. Choo-choo. All right, man. TVP, ripping and tearing, top right. His teammate right next door is another Terran. It's Turner. And then we have a Protoss on their team to round it out. It's going to be PSR. Yeah, I got a haircut myself in COVID lockdown. I looked like a clown. Oh, did his own, cut his own hair, says PSR. That's pretty good. Team 2 is Oboon. We also have a... Why is this show... Wait, no, I lied. This is Rippin' and Terran. He's a Protoss. This looks like a white Terran, but it's actually a very, very light pink Terran, Realutra. And then finally, Zealot 1981 is in the bottom left here. Good grief. I just squelched you, bro. No, I mean Turner. No, wait, what? Okay, let's go ahead and ×2 this thing. Turner has some bad matter to throw in at the 1 minute mark of the game. Goodness, sir, calm yourself down. Calm it down. So yeah, multiple gateway opening here, blah, blah, blah. We got ourselves multiple racks here too. Turner says he's pretty awesome. Don't like my commands for teamwork. I don't know what you're talking about exactly, teamwork. You don't like being bossed around, maybe? Lex in the house. Man, Lex was super MVP of the stream last week. He gifted like 20 subs and had 4 different super chats. Guy was all over the place. Guy was like a spider monkey. Couldn't catch him, couldn't stop him. Unstoppable support. Super cool, dude. Had some people thank me for the gift sub, and I was like, it wasn't me, it was Lex. Send all thanks to Lex, man. He's an awesome dude. Jinx wants to learn how to play this map. Oh, maybe ask RJB for some help, or that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, got a little Zealot pressure. Getting shut down. Zealot can't get through this wall, so that's getting shut down. Zealots can't get through this wall, so that's getting shut down. So there's definitely some early Zealot pressure happening. Ooh, this probe might be thinking about cannon rushing, but got spotted here by a Zealot guy, so that's not happening either. So yeah, in a game that's an hour and a half long, early pressure, probably not going to succeed. Maybe in a like a 1-for-1 scenario, right? Where one person dies, but then also somebody on the other team dies too. But yeah, Jinx, if you want to play Protoss on fastest map, just get out a bunch of gateways. Maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. Send Zealots across the map, try to kill your opponents. It's super annoying stuff to try to deal with. Maybe even cannon contain your Terran opponent. Force them into getting tanks out, which is exactly what's happening here. I'm hearing, cannon pressure on the bunker. That guy tried to evacuate, died. Marines, pull back, Marines. Pull back. There you go. One of them died. The rest of them did manage to get it out. Okay, well, a million Zealots out for here from PSR. He is teching into what? Citadel of Adun. Got a second Nexus up here as well. It is behind the second Nexus, obviously, of a Zealot 1981, but that's okay. If you're ever wondering what the teams are in situations like this, it's 1, 2, 3. Rippin' and Terran, Turner, and PSR versus Realutra and Zealot. So always kind of a top team versus a bottom team scenario for the most part. Wow, big Zealot attack here from Zealot. He snipes the Templar Archives. Trying to get in here on top of these probes, too. Is he going to be able to make it, lads? That is the question of the day. Why would you want the enemy to get tanks? I mean, a Terran in a fastest map is going to get tanks anyway. It just kind of prevents any kind of a move out of Marines, which can be pretty powerful in the first 7 or 8 minutes of a game. Man, Zealot's up, gonna try to take down the support bay. No, 100 HP left on that thing. A Reaver helps defend it too. That was pretty close from Rippin' and Terran. God, Rippin' and Terran is a Protoss player. Why must you confuse me like this? Yeah, some Terrans do like to go for like Marine Medic Fire Bat stuff because it's pretty good against Zealots, especially with the Fire Bats. But then as the game goes on, you really do want to get those Siege Tanks. So Siege Tanks are going to happen anyway. Really not going to dissuade a Terran from doing it unless they're bad. A bad Terran player will definitely try to keep going Marine Medic way past the expiration date. And then it's sad times for everyone. Bit of pressure here maybe from Zealot. He's been trying to kill Rippin' and Terran, or at least harass him for quite some time now. By that, I mean at least 3 minutes. Try to bypass these cannons. I don't know if that was the right move. Meanwhile, it's an Archon drop inside your mineral line. Is there any Reavers here or just Archons? Might just be Archons. Oh boy, they're trying to focus down the Nexus. Oh, Zealot gets the cannon. This is bad. Bad times for Zealot. 1981 might lose his main Nexus, although this cannon's doing some pretty good work here. Archon could do some work taking that down. Whatever. My gosh. Zealot on the other side is actually on the outer edges of the base of Rippin' and Terran. Trying to take down that support babe, maybe thinking about it. I don't know. On the other side, we got PSR making a ginormous attack on Oboon. All of this happening at the same time. There are DTs in the mix. I think defensive DTs from Oboon, which makes a ton of sense. You're going to want to do that. What's up, ToyCop? So this gets cleaned out. This gets cleaned out. But a lot of workers died here from Zealot. Zealot's at 21 workers. PSR got storm dropped. Yep, 40 kills there. He got storm dropped and all that chaos. Knocked him down to 9 or 10 workers too. So yeah, 3 simultaneous attacks happening at the same, or 4 at the same time. I think I caught 3 of them, which is nice, I guess. Defensive Zealots here from Rippin' and Terran trying to save the day. Trying to, we got a little TVT on the left side here. Turner versus Rippin' and Terran. Siege tanks. My gosh, these colors really look very similar, don't they? But these are blue tanks. These are technically pink tanks, which is something. All right. So supply depots are going to die. More units coming down, bringing some Goliaths in case there's something to worry about that way. Moving out. Oboon going to break down this little tiny contain attempt at his front door. Zealot really, really wants to kill Rippin' and Terran today. We'll see if he can pull that off. Siege tanks 1-1 for our guy in the top left here, Ariai. And then as far as Turner goes, he's got himself a 1-1 as well. So Siege tank versus Siege tank can set up a pretty impassable line. We got Dragoon versus Dragoon here. PSR versus Oboon. Yeah, so PvPs all over the place. A TVT on the left side. Goodness gracious. Hey, Phil's here. Man, Phil, channel member and tier 3 sub over on twitch.tv/falconpaladin. Great guy. Nibbler thinks that Rippin' Terran is J2 Digital. He streams on Twitch and he's pretty good. Yeah, he's doing all right. 110 supply is number 2 in the game right now. The siege tank pressure can't really inch any all that much closer, I think. Which Turner is very happy to hear about. PSR thinking about doing a storm drop up here at Oboon's base, but there's a million cannons. So getting a drop in that scenario is not going to go particularly well. Oboon does get another storm drop off. 23 more workers die for PSR. He went from 9 to like 40, back down to 24. Tough times for sure. Hey Nibbler, no, it's all good, man. We got some good replays today. Don't you worry about it. Thanks for being here. Thank you for bringing yourself to the stream. Much appreciated. What's up, RJB? That's right, it is FME time. This is a crazy one sent into falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. It's been really, really good so far. There have been drops like this, trying to do some tank drops. Using tanks on other tanks. So it's like tank drop squared over here. Doesn't go particularly well, I don't think, from Rea Emilia. Got a good push from Oboon. 144 supply against PSR at 71. Double the supply difference, but Storm exists. DTs exist. I'm not sure. Dude, is Oboon not bringing detection with him? Nope. Not bringing detection with him. There's a Rippin' and Terran observer here, but that's not helping Oboon. He's on a different team. What's up, Hung Wen? How's it going? Passion for StarCraft, indeed. Lots of passion in this stream. So, yeah. Defensive DTs here from PSR getting some work done. Counterattack, shut down. Rippin' and Terran doesn't like what he sees there. Scans all over the place. Siege Tank versus Siege Tank, the sequel over here on the left side. Man, the DTs. Obun doesn't seem to... Whoa, no. He's got one. He's got an observer now. But it's 2-2 upgrades on PSR's units, and only +1 shield upgrades for Obun. So I think Obun maybe has some designs to go for carriers later, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get there the way this game has been going. Hey, what's up, Chicho? What's up, Dead Infested? Dead Infested says boo. Ah, sounds great, RJB. Cooling down from some exercise. Drop attempts. Trying to sneak over here on Turner. Turner's at 40 workers. Holy, big time drop attempt on Obun. Wait, no, same team, same team. Okay, gonna go smack one, says Turner. I don't know. Turner's got some defense going on for him. Cannon versus cannon setup. Trying to sneak on in. Here comes the drop. Oh boy, this is not looking good for PSR. That many siege tanks unsieged because there's a lot of zealots on response. Sieging a couple of them seems smart. Going after the probes, target firing those guys. 62. PSR's done an amazing job replacing... Oh, did he siege all of the tanks? Ah, that was not the right move, I don't think. What up, Makwa Bear? I think he sieged up too many of the siege tanks, and the zealots got on top of them and killed them all, but I don't know. Worker count from PSR is still at 63. Ugh. Okay, 55. Good probe pull getting him out of there for the most part anyway. Trying to unload a million zealots. Trying to get some friendly fire tank splash on these SCVs from Turner. Turner, yeah, gets knocked down to 30 workers from 40 or plus. Chat is correct. Hit that like button, everybody. Our goal is always 150 likes every week. Turner says, I'm almost dead. Turner is at 106 supply, 23 workers. Not ideal. But, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't classify that as almost dead. Not in a game that has been this chaotic. I guess Rip and Terran is maxed out. So that's not great for anybody. What does he have that he's maxed out on? I guess Reavers. He's got Reavers. He's got Shuttles. Yep. That's a good way to max out without a doubt. Turner calling out 7 is choked, 11's in his base. Yep. Another drop over here from Realutra. I don't know how to pronounce this name whatsoever. I don't know. I don't think that went particularly well. Do you think that went well? No, not really. What's up, Calvin Fu? Happy Easter Day. Oh, to Malaysia. Yeah, very nice. Easter Day everywhere. We got 1-2-1 upgrades now from Obun versus the 3-3 upgrades of PSR. Obs sniped. Another Obs is here, trying to break through the front. Storm helping to defend here. It is superior numbers from Obun, but the choke's going to help. The Storm is going to help. The defense might make it happen. Oh, this is tough. This is a really tough nut to break here. PSR using Storms, as every good Protoss player always should be doing. Reaver capacity is getting researched from Obun. I haven't seen him use any Reavers yet, but I wouldn't put it past him. Are you still? This is a drop. Is that a drop from Zealot? I don't know. Some kind of a Protoss-y drop. Could have been. Uh-oh, he's through. Reavers from PSR are trying to save the day, but the Reaver micro isn't particularly amazing. Picking up against Dragoons is not going to go particularly well here. So Makwa Bear, this is the fastest map. It's Ripid and Terran Turner and PSR versus this other team here, Ria, Obun, and Zealot. Looks like PSR is in a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, holy Reaver Archon drop, Batman. That's not good. That's really bad, actually. Dude, Obun. He instantly loses 2 of his Nexuses. His third one gonna... Actually, I'm not sure that was 2. His 1 Nexus. Another one's gonna go down here, too. No question about it. Reaver just ruining everything. Turner calls a GG at 21 minutes. feeling like if my, I don't know, is that an offensive GG? Feeling like maybe if Obun is dead, it's over, but I don't know. Obun still has a lot of army down here, and PSR is down to 110 supply, 82 of which is probes, man. He's got 5 Nexuses. No wonder he's got 85 workers all of a sudden. Siege tank pressure. Finally got tired of dropping our guy, Riai. Is just going to go right in the front door with his siege tanks with 2-2 upgrades versus the 2-2 upgrades of Turner's Mech 2. This is chaos right now. I mean, this is some beautiful insanity. I think PSR is going to be able to hold just because he has an economy. Also, he is getting some help here from Ripon and Terran, which is nice. Yeah, so Obun loses so much stuff. He's at 2 probes remaining. He's got 14,000 minerals, so he can rebuild, assuming those probes are anywhere near his main base. The pressure on the front here from Turner is pretty nuts. Got a stasis up. Okay, stasising Dragoons, not something we see all the time. So Obun really needs to start rebuilding, and he is. He's got a probe up in here. He's rebuilding a Nexus. It's going to take him a minute to get back to where he was, and he's down to 42 supply in the meantime. Plus, the support here of Ripon and Terran has been pretty excellent. Turner once again calling it GG. Like, I don't know. I don't really see you being dead, my friend. You've got a bunch of siege tanks out. Sure, you keep getting dropped on by Riai, which is annoying, but like, I don't know. There's enough siege tanks 3-3. Working on getting to you, says Ripon and Terran. But also, Zealot is working on getting to you and bringing more support to try to take down the left side Terran player. What's up, Richard Button? Happy Easter Sunday to you, too. Yeah, I don't know, man. Turner, can you survive the next 5 minutes here? Ripon and Terran comes in, gets a nice drop-off, actually. Zealots and Reavers to shut down the Reaver attack from the other side here. All right, Ripon and Terran doing some good work. Another drop attempt from Riai, man. That guy, he's just absolutely intense. Intense on taking down Turner. I'm tired, says Turner at the 25-minute mark of this very long a macro. A Protoss and Terran only match and fastest map. Oh boy. Zealot sending another group of what else but Zealots out. 3-1-2 upgrades. Gonna walk into Cannon Reaver Town. Not exactly where Zealots are welcome. PSR says Scouts. Turner says what? Scouts. Look, it's ToyCop. ToyCop in the flesh. And Lucky Owl likes his Scouts, too. Nintendo made pickles, and they were delicious. Cool. Homemade pickles sounds really neat. Something like what my grandma used to do. Okay, that's funny. So he's sniping all of the shuttles, but he's also dying to Archons, which is not great. They were empty, says Ripon and Terran. It's cool. He can kill empty shuttles with his Scouts if he wants to feel special. Fighting Dragoons, not something I recommend at all. Man, this is just... Turner's base keeps getting kind of... just a little bit more taken from him every time there's one of these attacks. Don't you know? scout ball, though. My gosh, just sniped an Arbiter, which is neat. He's trying to snipe down an entire Nexus. I mean, he's got plus. My gosh, he just killed a Nexus. That's cool. He's gonna get another one here. No, the Dragoon count is too heavy. That Nexus is totally fine. Don't worry about it. Another massive Archon Reaver drop. Bottom left here against Zealot. Dude, Zealot's down to 5 probes. Rippin' and Terran knows how to ruin someone's day. Oboon's kind of alive. He's got 20 workers. He's got 1 Nexus back. Oh, he probably should have made at least 2 there for recovering your economy, but all right. He's somehow back here on top of PSR again. Just poking at the front, trying to take down gateways, dealing with Dragoons defensively there as well. We got hearts and laughs coming through the chat. I can see those. What's up, Elva Edison Thomas? The defensive scouts versus Archons. Not a particularly great battle, but hey, with some Dragoon support, why not? It could totally work. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, Siege Tank Dragoon pressure here on PSR. Not looking particularly great. This is crazy stuff. I don't know whose replay this is. Ripid and Terran sent it in? Maybe so. Yeah, PSR has been almost dead, it feels like, for the whole game. Turner, too. Turner's been taking constant attacks. PSR's been taking constant attacks. Zealot's been dropped at least twice today. Good thing he's got, you know, a lot of Nexuses rolling with him. Not a huge bank, but it's enough to rebuild from the dead at the moment. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. Zealot's coming to the party as well. So Zealot and Oboon and Riai are here. I think PSR might just be dead. I don't know if he's gonna... Yeah, this is Oboon setting up a home away from home on the top side here. We got a Wraith Ball out from Riai. Not sure what that's all about. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see PSR do something here. I guess he can't, really. Is it 12 total supply, 34. Ugh, 20 total supply is not good. Lex with a $5 super chat says, let's get them likes. No Zergs in this one, Jinx. No, just Protoss and Terran punching each other in the face as hard as they can. PSR did expand to the south here. Gonna try to go carriers with his 600 mineral bank and his 5 probes. Not ideal, man. But the carriers have arrived from Zealot in 1981. He's making a bit of a concerted pushdown here on ripping and tearing. Storm gonna try to deal with this thing. Stasis, always a good answer against carriers, which is part of why we never see carriers in PvP, because stasis totally exists. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at this. These carriers are getting stasis like crazy. What's up, Gallons? Gallons is on an awesome vacation. He's been updating us. Updating us on the Discord server. Turner says, I've been pinched. Sorry, couldn't help, man. Sorry, PSR. PSR's fine. He's producing carriers. Stasis is going to wear off. Stasis is just, man. You've heard my complaints, y'all. My complaints about stasis and how I think it should last a shorter amount of time. Another stasis. Once again, the carriers, they get out of stasis and then bam, another stasis. Pop. What's up, Anthony Garcia? Happy Easter to everybody. I'm doing very well, thank you. We are, man, Turner's been under attack a lot here. I mean, at some point, you just have maxed out upgrades, right? Not much you can do about it otherwise. I like that Turner is helping defend this southern side. He's doing what he can, considering all the chaos that he's been under here. Turner says, I like that I move out and get sieged immediately. Yep. That is about how it works. Okay, carriers are out of stasis, man. They're ready to rock. 333 upgrades, too. I guess Zealot is the one who had a ton of scouts earlier, so he's been working on upgrades for a while. Happy Easter to you, too, Edward Daly. Oh, my gosh. Is this another? Yeah, Ripid and Terran is right on top of Zealot. Again, for the 3rd time today. Turner hates TVT, but this is all he's had to play today, is a TVT. Oh. Yeah, again, the drops are not exactly winning today. It's another drop attempt. Let's see if this one gets anything done at all. Turner's at 80 SCVs, and okay, all right. So he's like, he's trying to zealot bomb tanks, but with tanks, and tanks are expensive. PSR's got his carriers out. He's going to chase away the carriers of Zealot. So, yes, they are here. The upgrades, though, not quite as good. Not 333, just going to be a 110 at the moment. The Wraiths are here from Realutra. Going to be pretty good against the enemy carriers of PSR for sure. Dragoon push down here from Oboon. Oboon back up maxed out at 97 workers after what happened to him is pretty impressive. I think everybody's doing a really good job recovering from death. That said, I don't know. Zealot might just be done. He's at 2 probes, 700 minerals, which is a recoverable position, but he's not interested in well, he's kind of interested in dealing with this. He's got a single carrier trying to shut this thing down. Archon versus carrier. Blah, blah. Oh, Archon down. Archon down. Lockdown and stasis last the exact same amount of time. Interesting from Eric. Fact checking for us. 43 seconds. PSR says, help me, I got siege tanks, I got dragoons, I got carriers. Everybody's trying to kill me. It's that triple team action. Yeah, PSR, I'm not sure if there's anywhere else to go. Maybe up to the north here. A lot of Oboon's economy is here at the 12 o'clock. Not so much. Well, I guess when you have 97 workers, you can have a lot of economy at 2 separate places on fastest map. Yeah, Dragoons are just kind of attacking interceptors at this stage. Doesn't really matter. Oh, these carriers, man. Zealot's carriers are strong. The upgrades. Gonna try to snipe the enemy fleet beacon. He does manage to wipe that one out. Yeah, man, PSR is in a bad way. What's up, Sonyo? Happy Sunday to you. Glad you're here. Yeah, this has just been an absolute marathon for everybody involved so far. 40 minutes in. PSR has been under assault for the last 30 minutes, it feels like. I mean, everybody from the other team, Rie, Obun, and Zealot, have just been trying to kill him with a single-minded determination and focus that's kind of terrifying a little bit. So he's trying to rebuild down here in Rip and Terran's base, but there's not really a lot of real estate to throw up a Nexus. Yeah, PSR says, can you kill that? Your second Nexus, please. I'd like to build there. And a good teammate is Rippin' and Terran. Rippin' and Terran says, you know what, boss? You got it. Where are Rippin' and Terran's buildings? Is that it? No, he just threw up a Nexus here, and he's going to throw up one down here, too. Thank you, says PSR. Okay, so PSR basically being out of it except for his worker count. He's got 78 of those. Actually, 38 workers, 78 total supply. He's got a handful of carriers here. Zealot as... Oh, no. Did he spend himself... Oh, no. I think Zealot... Wait, no. No. Okay, he's got Nexuses up here. He's okay. I thought maybe he spent his cash and didn't have enough to rebuild down here, but he's like, this place is cursed. Bottom left is a bad place to be. I'm going to expand at the 12 o'clock. That'll be much, much better. And hey, maybe it will be. It's been pretty good, I think, for Obun so far. We still try... Man, what's the definition of insanity? Trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results? I don't know how many times Emilia is going to show up here with drops. Unload in the presence of 37 3-3 siege tanks and everything in his drop dies. I don't get it. I don't know what the purpose is there. What's up, Val? Yeah, the carrier battles should be in favor of Zealot here just because of the superior upgrades. Ah, but Stasis is so frustrating. Stasis is not a good time. Makwabear is right. Probe is a very powerful unit. And shield batteries are good too. I think that's the thesis of what he said here. That stasis still lasting forever. Goliath's in the battle from Turner here too. Gonna force... Okay, the superior upgrades... Not going particularly well there. And man, Lex gifting 5 Hydralisk memberships to viewers. Dead Infested gets a membership. Eric gets a membership. Solomon gets a membership. Radoslaw and Y Haas gets a membership. All gifted by Lex. Once again, MVP into the stream here today. Ulysses the Ultralisk should be along shortly. I don't know why there's not a sound for membership gifting. Maybe I should look into that. I feel like Streamlabs is maybe behind the times on that one, but Dead Infested channel member and a moderator of the Falcon Paladin channel. Super cool twofer, man. Very, very awesome. Carriers learn to fear my scout, says Makwa Bear. True fact. Let's get those likes up. We got 51. Good little milestone, but 150 is the stream goal today. We have a long time to go, but let's hit that like button now if you're here. Dead Infested says, yeah, let's hit that like button too. Turner, for all of his complaining he's done today, he's kind of all right. He's rebuilding out his main base. He's maxed out. He's got 60,000 minerals and 19,000 gas. Here come the memberships. Carrier versus carrier action. That's right, Turner. That's what we're seeing here. Reavers on the defense against a Dragoon Zealot attack are going to do pretty well for themselves. No real complaints there. Oh, recall! I heard the recall sound. Oh, interesting place for a recall. Again, there's a ton of army here. The storms are going to be pretty good. Oh, the Ultralisks are blocking the screen a little bit there. That's okay. We like Ulysses the Ultralisk. We like it when he's here. Finally, Y Haas becomes a member as well. Excellent. Thanks again, Lex. You're the best. Like, seriously, on a roll recently. ToyCop's little Protoss heart is hurting as he's seeing the Protoss fight against each other here, but... Oh my gosh, did he finally get a drop-off? Did he finally... Sort of, kind of, sure. He knocked Turner down to 21 workers, but again, 65,000 minerals in the bank. Turner might use that extra supply just to get up to a bigger Terran army. I mean, I don't think that would be terrible. I'm not even sure if that hurts. Dave C's birthday is tomorrow. Nice. Happy birthday tomorrow, Dave C. Gonna be turning 22. Is that right? Turner just casually wiping out the production capabilities of Zealot. The economy of Zealot is only 17. Not great. He's not been focusing very much on rebuilding it, which is not what you want to see, man. Turner trying to hold center with a million siege tanks against a ton of Dragoons, and million siege tanks generally do pretty well. No. But Edward wants to be 22 again. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't a terrible time. I was in college. It was alright. I guess this time of year is like finals, or maybe the semester is over. The Reaver drops from Rippin' and Terran today have been insane. He managed to get up here and pretty much wipe Zealot back down to 4 workers from like the 20 he had or so. Boone gets knocked down to 48, so everything he has at the 12 o'clock is gone, but the top left is still rolling, so I mean, that counts for something for him. Siege tanks continually murderizing everything here. PSR trying to rebuild on his old home over here. It's, we'll say it's not going all that well as Zealot's up here with carriers. He's trying to defend it with his own carriers there, so that might totally work. Rippin' and Terran heading down, trying to make sure Zealot never comes back from the dead at all, ever, under any circumstances. Carrier death sounds all over the place. Yeah, I mean, this has been an absolutely ultra chaotic fastest map. Oboom's at 201 supply. Did Oboom just mind control a worker? Oh, boom, he did. Oh, boom's building a command center. We're at the 49-minute mark of the match, says Oh, boom. I might as well start trying to get 400 total supply. You know how cool I am. Wraithball. Ugh, Wraithball from Yimmy. I was trying to take down these carriers, but a bunch of Goliaths are here from Turner to save the day. Although I think he might have wiped out the carriers of PSR already. Hard to tell. PSR says, lol. He's got slow lots. He does. Obun has slow lots at 49 minutes, as it really hasn't been his priority. Man, a 16 kill DT up here at the 12 o'clock. He's trying to harass this 12 o'clock area. Goliath's defending, but they don't have any permanent detection. AY Haas. Is it a long weekend in the States too? No. Easter and Good Friday are not official federal holidays in the U.S. So if your employer gives it off for you, then sure. But if not, you're out of luck. Also, congratulations on the gifted membership, Yhas, from Lex. Rip It and Terran says, just a drop or two more and we had it. Yeah, Zealot is in a really bad way right now. PSR says, no, we got it. We got this game. Believe. Believe in the power. PSR with his 313 speed lots. Center being held here by the siege tanks and the zealots. Recall attempt here from Rippin' and Terran. Where's he headed? Yeah, he's thinking. Oh, he didn't send in the hallucinated arbiters first. Okay, that was not particularly well executed. He sent in the real arbiters, then the hallucinated ones came in second. I think that was maybe the complete opposite of what his intention was, would be my guess. So Zealot being dead is not good for Obun and Realutra, but also Obun being a 205 supply is pretty good. Okay, another big drop here. Ria really loves his tank drops, and I'm just not sure they've gotten a ton. Like a metric ton of value here today. You know, the Dragoons of Obun with their 333 upgrades just doing great against the cannons, against the defensive Dragoons, against the carriers of PSR. PSR once again finds himself in a terrible position. Maybe bringing some tanks over would help Turner? I don't know, man. Really not sure if that would help, but it seems like it would be pretty dang good. Yeah, so Obun's got a bunch of SCVs up here. Gonna start building factories is the play when you mind control an SCV. Or speaking of workers, worker evac from PSR still has 76 workers, but that number is dwindling as they're running through the gauntlet. It is the probe gauntlet. Can any of them make it through? No, these guys couldn't, but other ones definitely could have. Oh man, so PSR, he's got his nexuses here in his teammates' base for Rip It and Terran, but just in the long term, it just does not bode all that well for him. Reaver dropping his Rippin' and Terran as he's been doing so far. That's been his goal today, just knocking the worker count down from the enemies. Turner says, I tapped out, GG, I'm so tired. No, Turner! Turner, you have 58,000 minerals and 28,000 gas. Dude, don't do it. Don't tap out. Be strong. We believe in you. Mostly. Yeah, Rippin' and Terran's entire strategy today has been largely just Reavers. Reavers, Archons, Arbiters, Shuttles, that kind of stuff. Rippin' and Terran says, you gotta push one with me. If we go together, we will kill him. We will kill Obun if we work together. He's just so tired of being dropped. Not that it's incredibly effective today from Real, but man, it's not. I know it's not Real, but this is so hard for me to pronounce. More carrier battles down to the south as per usual. Sounds good, Pharaohsphere. Thank you for continuing to support the channel. So Obun is up to 300 available supply. He's been building supply depots. This little dude. This little guy. Oh, he makes it out. Nice. Nice supply depot walking, my guy. PSR is built in the bottom left corner of where Zealot used to live. That's amazing. Congratulations on getting a TvZ win, Pharaohsphere. That's very cool. PSR says, this is my home now. Zealot doesn't live here anymore. Turner throws another GG out. I think Turner called a GG at like 20 minutes, and now again at 56. He did a couple minutes as well. I guess the siege tanks are inside his base and super annoying. No, hallucinated carriers cannot produce hallucinated interceptors. Same with hallucinated reavers, cannot make hallucinated scarabs either. Which is why hallucinating a carrier or a reaver is not exactly... I don't know. It might be effective, but not super effective, I suppose. Turner, 113 supply, 60,000 minerals, 33,000 gas. But his factories keep getting picked off, and that prevents him from getting remaxed out very easily. And so Zealot's new home is up here. Again, 24 workers. He just doesn't do a great job rebuilding his economy, as he should. Oh, the long distance mining here is really annoying from Obun. But the dude's at 338 available supply. I don't know what he's going to build here. This center of Turner's been pretty strong today. I mean, it's been up for a while. Okay, free siege tanks there. The tank line has been reestablished here. Turner keeps talking about tapping out, keeps saying that he's dead, but he's not actually dead. Ah, PSR says, I'm back to 179 supply, suckers. And I'm going to save my teammate Turner here. Come on, Turner, you can do it. Going to get rid of these tanks inside your main base. He didn't bring any Goliaths with him at all, so it's very easy to clear these things out with the power of the carrier. 205 supply for Rippin' and Terran. He's also going for what? Rippin' and Terran is building something. I mean, it's got to be Terran, because that's the only option on the map. Here, yeah, here it is. So he's got a barracks up. More ground PvP action. I feel like we haven't seen this in a hot minute, but yeah, we got Storm Zealots on top of Dragoons. The siege tanks of Turner continuing to hold the center like an absolute boss. A command center of Turner is floating down, and we've got Rippin' and Terran with 29,000 minerals building his own factory army here. So he's doing what Obun is doing here, just maybe a little bit faster. Obun does have a bunch of Goliaths out. Some armories for those boys would be pretty nice as well. Obun's carriers, combined with the siege tanks of Turner, are going to be largely unstoppable in the center here. Yeah, our top left Terran here, Real, just keeps sending siege tanks. He's rallying them down into siege tank line, not going well at all. Carriers doing their terrible work. 2-1-1 upgrades on those guys. Further upgrades would be good, but when you're fighting against 0-0 Goliaths, not as big of a deal. Against 3-3 Goliaths, more of a problem. ToyCop is eating, so he has energy available for when the Phantom mode begins. Yes. Yes. What's up, Yimmy? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome aboard. Glad you're back. Trying to send zealots into this tank line and wipe it out. And like, okay, not a terrible idea. And he is kind of thinning the numbers out a bit here for sure. Carriers don't kill zealots super quickly. So while they're helping, some tanks are definitely going down there. Yeah, Yimmy, sounds good. Thank you for the well wishes and the having fun wishes too. Critter in the house. How is your week going, Critter? Got a ton of snow here, man. Insane amount of snow. Totally annoying. But sunny yesterday and sunny today. Cloaked Wraiths have found PSR's carriers. Oh no! Stasis them! Stasis! The scan is good, but a stasis would be pretty cool too, I suppose. Oof. Good teamwork there. Wraith Ball from our guy Real is here again. Gonna try to snipe down one of the many Nexuses that PSR owns. Because he... okay, this is maybe too many Nexuses, my guy. He's got 96 probes. And he's still making probes. He is getting mind control himself at this stage of the game. Wraith Ball, scan. They stand in and fight. I don't know if that's the right move here, but it's working out. Yeah, carrier count from PSR getting knocked all the way down. Yeah, we usually get at least one pretty good snowstorm every April, Critter. Definitely something that is not unexpected, but man, we have had effectively record-breaking amounts of snow this year. So tons of snow all season, and then another huge one in mid-April. And it was like, okay, early April. Anyway, what's up, Georgie? Yeah, absolutely, man. Welcome back to the stream. Don't waste your wraiths on Nexuses. He's got like 7 more of those, dude. So you killed one of his Nexuses. Congratulations. It really doesn't matter at this stage of the game. Oh, boom. Okay. Again, walking into a tank line that Turner's had set up here for an hour now. Not as many kills on these siege tanks as I thought. Turner's in a lot of trouble, man. This is actually serious, serious trouble. Carpal says, how does Oboom have 354 supply? He mind-controlled an SCV, and he built a bunch of supply depots. See, green? Green. Protoss and Terran. Pretty neat stuff here. Dude, Turner might actually be dead. It's crazy when Turner might actually be dead is when he's not complaining about being tired and being dead. Maybe he just actually left. What's his APM? 18. He might have just walked away from the computer. Like, he didn't leave. But he might have tapped out. Ah, no problem, Carpal. Welcome to Brood War. Let us know if you have any other questions. Everybody here is very friendly and very willing to answer your questions. What's up, Omar Ali? He likes having the chat on the screen. Yeah, I think Turner might have just left. His APM keeps going down, which means he's not really playing here. I mean, he's got an engineering bay down in the south. So look, Zealot's effectively dead, and Turner's effectively dead. We've got multiple players going for mind control stuff here. We're going to get some tanks recalled in somewhere. That is what all these tanks are all stacked up for. Ooh, and also if the carriers are stacked? Yeah, another drop here from Rai. There's gotta be a massive recall planned. Must find the Arbiter. Must find the Arbiter. Maybe throwing it up over here would be cool on Obun, but there's a lot of cannons in that place. Maybe up here would be a good place for it too. Where is the Arbiter? Hey, Turner's like, yo, question mark. Turner came back from his, I don't know, drink break. Went to the kitchen, got a snack, got a refill, came back, his base was gone. Zealot goes for a Reaver drop attempt. Gets a decent hit off there. Knocks PSR down to 62 workers from like 1 billion. Carriers. He's trying to get a recall off here with all the distraction of the carriers. He does. He gets the tank recall off. Sick. Sick moves. Oh, boy. All right. So, Obun, a 278 available supply here. Got Dragoons. Got Goliaths out. They have 1-1 upgrades, but his main base just got Siege Tank recalled. One of the more effective things you can ever do. I mean, the siege tanks aren't in range of these probes, which is the saving grace of this right now. So, I mean, sure, pylons are being targeted. Dragoons are dying as they're trying to come in and join this party as well. Not looking particularly fantastic there. Valkyrie's in production from Obun with his... Oh, those have got 3,000 minerals in the bank, so not particularly healthy economically. Turner's still alive. He's floated a bunch of command center... no, these are all Ripon and Terran's command centers. Turner's alive because he's got an engineering bay down here. And also a barracks that he's building over here at the front door of Ripon and Terran's base. Oh, he did. He got the siege tanks up. Okay, so then he recalls them up in the top right. Knocks our guy Obun's economy down to 25 probes. His main base is once again a wasteland. This is his economy in the 12 o'clock position. Sure, Valkyries did a good job wiping out the Arbiters, but can't really do anything about the siege tanks, can ya? Can ya, boys? Trying to Zealot bomb by walking across the map here. These Dragoons coming through single file are just, it's not It is not the way. I'm just going to throw that out there. Mr. Bagietka upgrades his membership to the Hydralisk level. Thank you, Mr. Bagietka. Much appreciated. This game is absolutely insane. So Turner's dead. He's kind of trying to rebuild, but I really feel like he was AFK when his base got wiped out, which is not great. Not great for his teammates here, PSR and Rippin' and Terran. Oboon is at 210 total supply, which is fantastic, and Rippin' and Terran's at 309. So that's a big deal. Storm up. DT undetected, doing what DTs do, just swiping away with those Vorpal blades. Warp blade attack. What's up, Lero Love? Welcome back to the stream. There he is. There's our guy. Zealot 1981 Reaver dropping. Looking pretty good. Honestly, pretty darn effective Reaver drop here from Zealot. He's maxed out again. My goodness. Mr. Bagietka got 2 years of membership. Thank you, Mr. Bagietka. Long-time supporter of the channel, no doubt. If you could unload a Reaver back here, that'd be good. What's up, Meeky Glass? Greetings to you, too. He's not really doing a good job keeping these Reaver... Okay, this one's alive. At least. So big engagement in the middle here. Rippin' and Terran's at 309 supply. Turner's dead. PSR's at 169. He's got this Dragoon army for the most part. Zealot heading back home with a bunch of his shuttles. Bumble World in the house. Siege tanks pushing down from Realutra. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce this, and it's driving me crazy. Yeah, but 100,000 2-2 siege tanks down here from Turner, man. Making nothing but siege tanks with all the rest. That, I mean, all that supply over 200 is going to be siege tanks at this point. Dragoons of PSR wandering into Siege Tankville, which again is not a recommended strategy. Maybe looking for another recall. Double Arbiter moving out. Triple Arbiter moving out is always suspicious. But then if you get sniped, it's a pretty bad time, actually. Might get this one off, though. Give it. Give it. Nope. Okay, so recall doesn't happen there. What's up, Tome? This is definitely a long game, RJB. Not wrong at all. Mark says that these Arbiters were bait. I'm not convinced that they totally were. The Wraith Ball here from Real is fun. Another Zealot drop bottom left, going after Turner's attempt to kind of rebuild down here, sort of. He's got command centers, at least. Forcing a liftoff on his CCs. Dragoons wandered on down, trying to shut it down. Good luck with that, my friends. Local disc in the house, too. Drop gets shut down. Yeah, I mean, I can't say no to this Wraith Ball. It's been killing carriers, been killing siege tanks all over the place here. It's just breaking through the defense that we've got down here to the south that PSR and Ripper and Terran have set up is going to be really tough. There's not exactly a ton of defense as far as tanks up here on the top side, but the pressure from Team North versus Team South here has been pretty nuts. Once again, without any support of Storm, no support of Reavers or Carriers or anything, we're just grounding our way into Siege Tank land. And yeah, we'll make some trades, why not? I don't know if this can happen from PSR and Ripon and Terran. The numbers, they're closer than you'd think, considering Team North here is all maxed out effectively. And Turner is dead. I mean, Ripon and Terran having 349 supply is great, but if all the siege tanks are just kind of defensive here, I don't know how he wins with them, you know? It was some really nice recall stuff with the tanks up on the top right, but what have we done lately? Zealot sharking around to the north. We got Arbiters trying to cruise up here, clearing out the missile turret so that recalls are possible on our very quiet Terran's base over here. Okay, just gonna casually snipe the Arbiter and then go to town on these tanks. Why not here? This is crazy. These Wraiths have been getting some serious work done. PSR just continuing to roll in wave after wave of Zealots and Dragoons on top of these siege tanks, doing a pretty darn good job of it, I would say. Finally, after wasting, I mean, not wasting, it was a process. Ton of Zealots and Dragoons down. Guess what we're doing? We're dropping. Because that is what Ray's favorite thing in the world is. Got a tank siege up. All right, can he reach this up here? No, that is way too far away, but this is some really abject chaos down here. Siege tanks trying to get some work done. I just don't know that any of this is crazy game-ending stuff, you know? The siege tanks are still alive. I'm not going to say no to that. Got a bunch of Dragoons in the mix here as well. Ripid and Terran's original Protoss race here. Okay, maybe it's a little bit tougher to get out here than I thought. Minky Class says, if you told a 10-year-old like my 10-year-old self that StarCraft is such a big part of your life, what do you think your reaction would have been? I don't know. Did I know Blizzard existed when I was 10? Maybe. But maybe not as well. Because my introduction to Blizzard was Warcraft 2, which I think is 94. I don't know. I mean, I was really big into video games, that's for sure. I hadn't been introduced to the RTS genre yet. Rhea gets knocked down to 5 SCVs. Not great. He's at 83 total supply. He said another recall from PSR. Zealot tries to recall his own Reavers in to shut this down. Reaver versus Reaver battle going pretty well. Not too shabby. 247 supply here from Oboon. Cannons, siege tanks. Just picking away at the edges here of Ripon and Terran's base, but a big setback here from Ria. Ugh. Can't wait till this replay's over. I don't have to say his name ever again. Valkyries here from Oboon, just hunting whatever they can find. They're like, is this an enemy? No, that is a friend. That is a friend. Yeah, again, Warcraft 2 is my introduction to Blizzard. I know Warcraft 1 and Diablo were previous titles. Blackthorn as well. Rock and Roll Racing. The Lost Vikings is another one. But I think Warcraft 2 is their first massive commercial success, right? They've been having some okay success with their games. They've been fun. But Warcraft 2 really, really took off in a way that I don't know if they fully expected it to. I mean, they hoped it would. IL says this replay needs to be times 40'd. Finally, Ripid and Terran starts making a push north here with his siege tanks, with dragoons. I don't know, the Valkyries are providing a ton of value here at this stage of the game. Nuke! Who on earth has nukes? Now I have to figure out who has nukes. Oh boy. I mean, there's so many Terrans on this map. Well, there goes the nuke. I heard it. I'm looking for evidence of where the nuke landed. Oh, it was right here.
Nuclear launch.
Ah, sure. This is it's Turner. Turner's nuking. Why not at this stage of the game? Might as well. Big old Reaver tank drop up on Obun's base. All right, so what? Ria's at 21 workers. Obun's at 69. Even with the death of his main base here. Nice job, says PSR. Good combination. Siege tank, Dragoon, Reaver drop. I mean, just absolutely crazy stuff. Obun throws out some salt, says his team is useless. He's really not happy at Zealot 1981 today, calling him a special dumb.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke coming in, and this game's got nukes. This game has players with 360 supply. Obun just taps. He just rage quits out. Turner says, I'm a sneaky little assassin. And all this economy is in a tough place here. Turner says, good job, guys. I know I quit on you about 10 or 15 minutes ago, but nice job, everyone. Way to go. Ripid and Terran takes the compliment. We're just, man, this color blue is so hard to see on the virtually same color background, isn't it? Nuking cannons just for fun. Turner's back up to 22 supply. Trying to defend here is Zealot, but at this point, so Obun is gone. Turner's effectively dead. He's providing some level of value with the siege tanks here for sure.
Nuclear launch detected.
Gonna just keep up the nuking until the morale improves. Zealot's trying to build cannons down here to catch this guy, but he is very sneaky for sure. Golly, so hard to see. Alright, so this whole line of cannons has just been wiped out. It's a pretty solid tank push from the south here with Ripid and Terran.
Nuclear launch detected.
I mean, he's just got to have nuke silos. He's got 2, 3 nuke silos. Yeah, fair enough. I think the probes killed this guy. So no more nukes for Mr. Ghost. PSR's got his own siege tanks in the party because at an hour and 20 minutes, why not? Why wouldn't this be the case? Oh, a little lockdown. Why not? Why not see some lockdown in this game? This game has everything. It's got tank recalls. It's got mind control. It's got lockdown, ghosts, nukes, carriers, scouts. The one thing it doesn't have is anything Zerg related, obviously. So just kind of slowly clearing out Obun's base here. Whatever, that's totally fine. Not worried about it. A push into Zealot, who's going back into the scouts. That's just a fun move. I don't think there's any carriers for these scouts to kill. I don't know what they're doing, why he'd be making scouts at this stage of the game, but it's an hour and 25 minutes in. Is anybody thinking particularly very clearly? No. Definitely not. Oh, I guess they could fight the Valkyries. That's not bad. We got Valkyries, Makwa Bear. You're right. No battle cruisers, though. We did get Valkyries. They just haven't done anything super awesome. I know where this one is. Haha, look at that. Look at me finding it. Finding the nuke immediately. Yes, Critter. This game is banana crazy. Oh, one nuke. Rage quits. I guess a recall siege tank drop up north here, too, wiping out Zealot. Zealot, the remaining player, he calls it GG, and that's it. Rippin' and Terran, Turner, and PSR are your winners in 126 minutes. Yo! An hour and 26 minutes. My brain glitched out there. An hour and 26 minutes. The longest game I've ever cast before. I feel like I've cast a 2-hour game before at least. I don't think I've ever gotten up to 3, though. I don't know. Not sure how to check that either, because a lot of the longest games I've cast are on the Sunday stream. Rippin' and Terran, 148,000 points. Rie, 126. Wait, this is actually 1,485,000 points and 134. And this is 1,265,000 points and 682. Yeah, makes sense. Resources lost, or units lost here. Oboom lost 1,400 of them. 1,200 from PSR. All of this tracks with what we saw in the game. Structures lost, PSR lost 272 buildings today. Ugh. I didn't watch it on 1x. I had a lot of 2x in there, but you're right. It was a lot of 1x for sure. Oh, wait. RJB says 1 hour, 15-minute game. That's true. Did happen. Did happen. Yeah, it just comes down to who's going to rage quit first. Like, Rie quitting there, that was a rage quit. He got his front door nuked and was like, all right, enough of this. Done. Done. Okay, next up, we gotta do some Zerg representation of some kind. Oh my gosh, PVT, 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 TVT, PVT. We need more Zerg watchers on my channel. This is all Terran and Protoss. This is Terran and Protoss. This actually has a couple Zergs in it. This Artosis game has Zergs. Let's do the Artosis game. Why not? Yeah. So thanks for hitting that like button, everyone. We're at 71. The stream goal is always 150. We can get there. Let's work together on getting that like goal. Okay. So here on... I did not check the map. Where are we? Where are we exactly? We're on... Yeah, we're on... Wait, no. I don't know what this map is. Oh, no. It's Neo Sylphid. It's just... We've got hallucinated minerals there because... For some reason. With hallucinated Ragnarsars too. Alright, cool. We got it. We figured it out. We're smart. Sometimes. Okay, left side. Going to be a Zerg player today. It's going to be jaykz. And on the right side, it is a Terran. It is Protoss Busher, also known as Artosis. Somebody sent me this over email and said, this is an Artosis game he played recently on stream. Please cast it. And I was like, okay. I don't think anyone's ever done that before. His name is Rick. Rick sent it over a couple days ago. So I don't know why he was impressed with it, but I'm curious to see why he sent it in. All right, let's do this thing. I'm going to step away for a minute because that was a long cast. Going to get a Coke refill for sure. Terry the Overlord doing Terry things. And I'll be right back. What's up, Zach? Terry? Terry's here, man. He's looking good. falconpaladin.store. What's up, Lucky Owl? At a cabin today. Won't be in the games. That's fine. Happy Easter. So a quick third base coming in here from the Zerg player. Expansion on the way here from Artie. So nothing crazy happened. I didn't miss any proxies or anything crazy, which is nice. Factory, though. Pretty quick Vulture. Going to go right into mech, maybe? The Protoss Butcher is going to attempt to butcher a Zerg today. So maybe you're going to use some different strategies. Do an hour-long cast of Night Fight in a phone booth games. Yeah, I've definitely cast a couple long ZVZs in my life, and they are crazy ones for sure. So, Vulture Harass. You know, pretty good micro here from RD. I'm appreciating it. Drones have to block the way into the main base, which is really annoying for them. And then finally wanders into range of the Sunken and dies. Okay, tough. Tough look for our guy, Vulture Bike Pilot. Kind of poking out the front. What's up, Steel Tiger? We just can't come to a consensus as a community of what we want our Protoss, our probe name to be. I don't know why this is so hard, but every time it comes up, we get 17 different suggestions from the community. And I don't know. It feels weird for me to do a shirt for a probe name that, like, most people don't agree on, if that makes any sense. This third base is completely hidden. If Artie knew this third base was here, he would be killing all these drones. So this is not great. This is actually pretty bad news bears for Artosis that this third base exists and he doesn't know. Is she meching? Yeah, he's absolutely meching. It's Vulture opening. Ooh. Oh, it's the Advocat versus Jaydong strategy from WCG like 2004, man. He going Goliath build. He going Goliath build. We'll see if jaykz can hold it here. 260 APM for him, 270 for RD. RT. See? Do you see how these names are different every time? Pete the probe, Perry the probe, Pauline the probe, Paul the probe. Equinemius the probe, Penelope the probe. Fourth base at 7 minutes. Loving that. All right, so mutas are out. Hydras are out. Muta Hydra, not a bad strategy in dealing with this Goliath stuff, but he's just kind of out macroed here. Yeah, getting a fourth base when your opponent is on 2 bases is a little bit dicey, man. But he holds. Lings, mutas, hydras, all that stuff working together can do pretty well against this Goliath mech opening from RT. What's up, Alexander Velasquez? Happy Sunday. Yeah, Pat the probe, Perry the probe. You see how everybody's putting out a different name? There's no consensus. We need to start consensus building, you guys. I really want to do a Protoss shirt, but there's just like, I don't want to do like Perry the Probe and then 70% of Protoss fans are like, I don't like that name. I'm not getting that shirt, you know? I feel like that would totally happen. Mutas haven't really been able to harass all that much because they've been on the defensive against these vultures and these Goliaths so far today. So yeah, a straight up mech opening. Good stuff. Charon boost obviously here, +1 attack up for the Goliaths too, which is super nice. The Mutas, there's 8 of them here, and they don't have any upgrades, although Carapace is just about to finish, and there it is actually. So Carapace finishes while I'm talking. Ooh, drones don't trigger spider mines, and thank goodness for that. Saturating up this third base. Vultures heading up to harass it again. Dude, you gotta have some kind of defense up here. And I mean, the Mutas are chasing the Vultures around, but Vultures are speedy boys. They probably don't want to go into the natural base because there's a sunken there, but the third base is not a bad target at all. Yeah, once again, throw up a sunken or something. I mean, I know you didn't lose that many drones that time. You were on top of it with the Mutas, but man. They're going to be mech versus a pretty solid macro Zerg player. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from jaykz. 50 to 37 workers, though. Economically, RT looking pretty good. Throwing an academy up for scans. He's killing his own bunker because he doesn't need it anymore. And he's heading out. So now the question is, do you have enough Lings, Mutas, Hydras, Lurkers, something along those lines to deal with this many Hydralisks? Queen's Nest coming in. Might be trying to tech up a little bit too fast here, jaykz. I don't know. Once again, not defending this third base. Okay. Ow. The Hydras are like, wait, what was that? Everybody stops. Keeps moving. Mutas and Hydras trying to engage here against these +1 Goliaths. Their ground attack is no joke. There's a lot of them here, too. Hydras, Mutas. Okay, all right. It is enough. It is enough Zerg here to wipe this out, but every Mutalist got wiped out. Hydras just trade pretty well, even if they don't have attacker armor upgrades. I think the Spider Mines even got into the play there too, and not enough for RT to hold on. So now the problem is RT is down, he's down 2 bases to his opponent. Might try to sneak a ninja third base up at the 12 o'clock spawn location. That'd be pretty interesting for sure. Los Vultures down this way. Free Spider Mine. Yeah, free Spider Mine. Okay, Zerg player looking okay. 46 to 56 total supply. That attack was scary, but he had enough Hydras to handle it. ToyCop says that RT doesn't actually hardly ever mech. Oh my gosh, a 5th base attempt here from Art. Kill your drone, says RT. What? Is he laughing because he killed his own drone? Oh, he did. Okay, says jaykz, and he does. What the heck? I did. Thank you. What is going on? Why would he do that? I guess because there's spider mines there. I think you won anyway, says jaykz. I'm really behind. I am not convinced this is true, actually. Yeah, look at all these vultures coming up here for absolutely no reason except maybe to try to kill a couple Hydralisks. What was this? Just kind of throwing these away. So, I mean, look, the Vultures and the Goliaths aren't as much of a problem. The tanks are obviously going to be a big deal against all the Hydras that are being produced here. So, third base is running from RT. Still 4 bases. Happy here from jaykz. Taking this base would be really cool for him. I don't know why he killed his own drone. What's up, Becca? 2:45 a.m. in Australia today. Happy Sunday. Omar, somebody named Rick sent me an email with this, a link to this replay in it. So I don't know. I don't know who Rick is. The story is that the amount of damage on the drone should have killed the drone, but he missed 2 shots with the probe. 1 out of 256, so he was salty. So RT should have killed that drone, but like RNG screwed him, so he didn't, and that's what he's mad about. I like this army from jaykz though. Hydra, Muta, strong. Strong, strong, strong. Okay, so expanding 12 o'clock now for his 5th base. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th base. I am sorry. Look who's expanding over this way, though. It's suddenly macro city for everyone right now. Alexander says it's 4:47 a.m. in Mahuro. I don't know where that is. Where the heck is it 5 a.m.? Alright, coming across the middle of the map. Gonna try to get a... No, back it out. Back it out. Too many tanks. Too much tank sieging sound. But forcing him to siege here instead of on top of your base is good. Chasing down those vultures. Loving that stuff. In the Marshall Islands. Oh, okay, yeah. That would explain it. All right, mutas are trying to snipe the tanks off, but the Goliath count is so heavy. It is tough to do. Oh, okay, all the hiders are dead. Super dead. That might be it. We're going to try to go to Queens to deal with this. The classic, oh no, it's mech. I can't handle mech Zerg response of, maybe I get spawn broodling. That will do it. And maybe yes. A little hydra drop here on the natural base of RT. That's super annoying stuff. A lot of SCVs are dying. Knocking him down to sub 50 workers. Worker count way too even for comfort here. A couple siege tanks do make sure no more death is going to happen. But then hydras. Running into spider mines. Pushing into that 3rd base does not go well for them. This sneaky base of RT's is not actually mining anything, but it does exist. It's got a lot of potential there too. Yeah, spider mines don't kill workers. They hover. Otherwise, you would see spider mines getting laid in mineral fields all the time, and every game would last about 4 minutes if Terran was involved. You would just get vultures in there, and bloop, bloop, bloop. All the workers would die. So yeah, probes, drones, SCVs, immune to triggering spider mines. You can still die to spider mine splash, but you can't trigger it yourself as a worker. Oh my gosh, this base is going to die too. This is a crazy good game. Thanks for sending it in, Rick, whoever you are. Corporate office in the house. Hello, corporate office. Any spawn broodlings today? Yes, spawn broodling 1, spawn broodling 2, spawn broodling 3. And an infested command center. Dead infested. So happy. He's so happy right now. Yes, okay. Oh, the spawn broodling is getting some good work. Good little high ground for the queens to hide on up here, too. So they don't have to fly directly over the Goliaths hunting for spawn broodling targets. That's sick. That is so good. What a great game this is. Not going to argue at all with Rick for sending this in. I feel like it's been a while since we've gotten an infested command center replay. Alexander says he thinks the Zerg player has an edge. I think so too. Oh, infested Terran kills a Goliath. Hype! Infested Terran hype! Oh, this is great. 112 to 91 supply. Artosis down to 37 SCVs after all the death over here. Back down to 3 bases. Trying to get a 4th base. Minerals only down here, which is cool, I guess. Still, if you're going mech, you kind of want that gas. Oops, spawn broodling on... You just spawn broodling a Goliath? Okay, so that's a siege tank. Get out of there! Run, you idiots! Why are you standing around? Queens should never just be standing around. God, come in, spawn broodling, retreat, flee, never hang out. Come on, jaykz, you can do it. Dude, he's still building more. More infested Terrans. Let's go. Yeah. Pushing up. Siege tank count. Not as heavy as it used to be, but still 8 of them here, which not bad. Especially with +2 attack, +1 armor. Hydra's coming in. Siege tanks siege up as a result. Coming around backside. A surround on tanks is way better than coming at them from one angle. God, he's going to crush this attack, but how many Hydras is he going to lose in the process? That's my question. And I'll gladly stand up next to you. He's doing, yeah. I don't think that's the actual lyrics. And defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Elementary school Falcon getting some flashbacks here today. And I'll gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. Maybe he did get the lyrics right. Maybe I was wrong. It didn't feel like it worked, but I think it's a little bit of an awkward move anyway. jaykz is funny. I like him. Yeah, I don't even know the name of the song, but we sang it in elementary school back in the days, back in the 90s, man. And that's it. RT rage quits out. jaykz is our winner. And I like jaykz. That was that was something to be sure. Man, that was okay, so that's another game wherein Queens with Spawn Broodling defeat a meching Terran on the channel. That is, I don't know, maybe 20th example out of like hundreds, but hey, it happens. It's doable. It's possible. Ugh, that was amazing. That was super amazing stuff. Omar says, if I remember correctly, RT was complaining this guy was stream sniping him. I don't know that he was. There were a lot of times he was like, oh crap, RT's over here, and like running, scrambling army to deal with it. I don't know. Maybe finding this base was suspicious, but we got infested command center. We got infested Terrans actually killing stuff, which is insane. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure the song is just called God Bless the USA. I think that would make sense if that's what it was. So, well done. Good macro there from our guy, jaykz. 283 APM, actually out APM'd RT in that game. The mech did not go super well for him. The spawn broodling was sick. Pretty close game overall. But outspending your Terran opponent by about 8,000 resources in 20 minutes is going to be good. Going to be a good feeling for sure. Does Artosis stream sniping accusation count for the bingo? Yeah, sure. I would say why not. I would say that probably counts. All right, what do we got here? Let's go a never seen before from Avcatinus. Okay, I don't know what that means. What does never seen before mean? Oh, it's on McDonald's. 0.19. Which is just a take on Heartbreak Ridge, but it's better. We talked about this last week. It's an improved Heartbreak Ridge is what this map is. And, oh, it's ToyCop. Okay. So Avcatinus and ToyCop faced off in the finals of the unofficial Falcon Paladin Discord Brood War tournament, which was pretty awesome. And they've been sending in replays for everybody to cast on the Sundays, just kind of standalones, the ones that are good. So left side, it is Avcatinus. He is magenta. And on the right side, it's ToyCop, who is blue, and he's a Protoss. There's a mineral opening in a corner. I won't touch it, he says. If you don't know the map. So yeah, this is Heartbreak Ridge. Differences though, right? The difference being that the minerals are to the south instead of to the north over here. You still have the stacked temples. You still have the mineral fields. You still it's another mineral field though, and then a ramp leading up here, as well as a ramp here. So your ability to defend against harass that comes to this high ground is a lot better as the defender. Your base is high ground now instead of low ground, which is awesome. Center looks about the same, and I think those are the major changes. The corner bases are still the same. There's gas actually at the 12 o'clock and the 6 o'clock now, which is nice. Those aren't minerals only. And yeah, those are the changes here on McDonald's. ToyCop says, oh, I remember this game. Yeah, the ToyCop versus Avcatinus saga continues. It certainly does. Gas steal here by ToyCop on Avcatinus. Annoying, but not like overpowered. We see it all the time in professional games. Cybernetics core coming in. SCV trying to make sure there's not a quick nexus coming in from the Protoss. There's not one, so that's good news. And you're right, there aren't any walls on the original Heartbreak Ridge at the 12 o'clock and the 6 o'clock either. You are correct, Eric. Way to spot that difference, too. It's like one of those spot the differences highlights magazines puzzles. I mean, that's not even specific to anything in particular. Like, spot the difference between these two things is pretty classic game for kids and has, you know, applications in adult life as well, which is nice. Way to snipe that SCV. Cool stuff. Now that song's in my head. Defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. Good stuff. Yeah, Lex, I know. Falcon Paladin store default currency is Australian dollars, not US dollars, which it probably should be. I would recommend... Yeah, how about this? I would recommend that you DM Somicron about this. He's the one who runs the store, and he might even listen to you. And change it, the default, to USD. And I'm proud to be an American, for at least I know I'm free. Unlike every other country in the world where they don't have any freedom at all. Yeah, there's some kind of jingoistic American tendencies and ideas that come out in songs sometimes. To be fair, I think this came from an era during the Cold War where it was like, the filthy communists, the USSR, they don't let their people have their freedom. And we do. And yeah, okay, the difference between the USSR and America at the time was pretty stark in that way, but the unintentional concept is that it felt like you were saying every other country in the world doesn't have any freedom, which is completely inaccurate. Alright, so meching up here, cool. Dragoons happening, yes. Got observers out in case there are spider mines, of which currently there are none of those. No spider mines out on the map, just turrets. Vultures exist. Vulture speed exists. And Vulture run by, getting some work done. Ooh, is that a hard wall? Let's find out. Are they going to try to get in? They're not going to try to get in, which to me means that's a hard wall. Because otherwise they'd be in here murdering those probes all sorts of all over the place. Ah, see? See? Now we've got people saying America actually isn't free at all. Oh, goodness. Goodness to gracious. That's right, Lucky Owl America. Steph says, let's get to 150. Yeah, 81 likes so far is good. No. Okay, big attack here from ToyCop. Got the Archons, got Dragoons, Zealots, front bunker down. Nice kiting back, repairing. Is it enough to hold here? The Zealots are right on top of the tanks, man. Siege tanks high ground. Good position to be in for sure. Come on, let's go. Archon fighting. The pathing here, the blocking the ramp is really sick. Can't get up here and deal with those tanks at all. And a lot of stuff died here from Avcatinus, but he is going to clear it out. Okay. So held on the other side. Vultures are sort of getting free reign. Oh, he didn't re-wall? Oh no, the vultures are getting work done over here on the other side. Blah. 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 Not excellent. Okay, on the other side, Zealot's trying to get some work done. Only a handful of SCVs here, 4 of them at the natural base from Avcatinus. He's got a third base up, though, that I'm not sure that ToyCop knows about, but he might be pushing down this way to scout it out. Quite possibly. Alright, this Vulture's got 11 kills. Okay, alright. So if this game's going to be won by Avcatinus, it was the Vulture harass just there. They just knocked... It's 37 and 15 workers after that. If you don't out-economy a Terran player as a Protoss, you're just going to die. So that's the concern. That's the concern we currently have for our guy ToyCop. Avcatinus did a great job with a Vulture counterattack harass. Ton of Vultures out. Sniping down Dragoons with Vultures. Siege tanks in the mix too. Storm trying to wipe these guys. Oh man, focusing on the Dragoon instead of the High Templar. I guess there's not enough energy for him to be the priority target there. So that's nice. ToyCop says, I would have probably gotten through if my units didn't bug out and refuse to target the SCVs even though I told them to. Ah, classic. Classic targeting concerns in Brood War. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-bum, ba-dum, bum. That's right. Vulture harass looking good. Dragoons, not really enough of them to break through here. Not with siege tanks. Not with the spider mines. Yeah, man. 36 to 27 workers. ToyCop's doing a good job rebuilding his economy. But spider minefield being laid. Dragoons don't have any observers in the area, so they're kind of stuck there. Da-da. Da-da. Okay, obs out. One Dragoon dies to spider mines. That guy definitely dies to spider mines. Avcatinus all of the Vultures known to man. Good snipe on that High Templar. And then just running on in here. Spider mines, another High Templar snipe. No, letting him get a storm off first. More spider mines laid all over the place here. Ooh, High Templar. Yeah, spider mines killing a Zealot there too. Vultures free. Free inside your house. Ah! High ground Vulture again against probes. The worker count is under 30 once more. For our guy ToyCop, he is just getting harassed to death here. I don't know what these SCVs are trying to do, but they're pretty stupid. Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, hang on. Okay, told him to mine through this mineral field. Got it. You got it, boss. Yeah, but a 3-basing Terran, sort of 3-basing Terran. His third base is not mining at all, so does it count? 33 to 30 workers. Still down in base count, still down in worker count. Here is ToyCop. Once again, the Vulture stuff, man. Avcatinus is committing to the Vulture stuff today. Has to storm his own probes a little bit. High ground stuff is hilarious. Good. Good luck knocking down the stacked temples with vultures, but I mean, they're kind of desperate. There's nowhere really anywhere else for them to go here. Okay. 113 to 84 supply. Yeah, this is, I don't know. It's just, the third base really needs to happen from ToyCop soon because the third base of Avcatinus is rolling. And he's building a fourth base down to the south here, too. Holy cannoli. Almost 100 likes. 88, looking good. I feel like we've been at 88 for a minute here. Goodness to gracious. Here, we'll have, okay, look. While nothing's happening here, quick education on how the U.S. healthcare system works if you have insurance, which you're required to do. So my boy had a bit of a scare last summer, or 2 summers ago now, where he had a huge blood sugar spike. So he spent 3 days in the hospital. They diagnosed him with diabetes. He doesn't have diabetes. They were wrong, which is fun. But in the end, spent 3 days in the hospital. So they've got what's called out-of-pocket max expenses in insurance, where for people in your plan, you end up paying a certain amount of money every year out of pocket max, and then you don't pay anything else. So long story short, my boy ended up spending 3 days in the hospital, and we paid about $2,000 total because that's what his yearly out of pocket max was that we had to pay, and insurance covered the rest. It was 3 days in the hospital with tons of tests, tons of doctors saw him. I'm sure it was at least $100,000 in care. We paid $2,000. So it's not free. It's not like we didn't have to pay anything of our own money after paying for the health insurance premiums, but it was $2,000, and it wasn't the end of the world. It wasn't free. It wasn't awesome. But it didn't, like, bankrupt us. We didn't need to remortgage the house to pay for it, you know? That's my story. The end. All right. So, a lot of Dragoons here from Avcatinus still. He has got 2-2 upgrades on those suckers. Dragoons are sitting at 1-1 upgrades. Still no third base. Like, ToyCop is just... I don't know. Like, I don't know if he's trying to get a third base, but these spider mines are ruining his day, or what's going on here exactly? It's just not looking good. Looking good for our guy. Yeah, Mr. Bagietka, that's the point. So I talked to one of my Canadian buddies, JLC. We talked about healthcare expenses, and in Canada, he paid about 7% of his paycheck every month towards healthcare expenses. So 7%. And then I checked, and I'm paying about 7% towards insurance premiums of my paycheck. So it doesn't really feel all that different. The difference is the $2,000 that I paid for the three-day hospital stay. That is the difference. The out-of-pocket max stuff that you do have to pay in America is different. But as far as the month-to-month expenses go, it's pretty similar as far as I can tell. Yeah, and you're right, Andreas. $2,000 is a lot more than $200 or $260 or no out-of-pocket requirements at all. Right, and I said, I agree. That's the difference. So ToyCop's taking his third base down here to the south. He took it from Avcatinus. He's trying to hold it. He's down 119 to 105 supply. It's 46 to 34 workers. I mean, just economically here, Avcatinus has the top left. The 12 o'clock kind of belongs to him, although he's not expanding here. He might at some point... do, 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 do. Bottom. Richard Button says 5% for him. Yeah, see? There's differences. Vulture Spider-Mine attack. What else is new in ToyCop's life other than vultures and spider mines at his natural base ruining his day? Ow. And yeah, the other thing is that the quality of healthcare in America is really high because doctors from other countries want to come practice here because they can make a lot of money doing it. So if you want the top surgeons, the top doctors in a lot of fields, then America's a pretty good place to be. So there are, again, pluses and minuses, pros and cons here. More probes just getting trying to transfer down to a very dangerous base to transfer to. This vulture aggression from Avcatinus is insane. Hey, what's up, David? David wants more 3v3s. Chaos Demian says, Happy Palm Day. Thank you so much. Happy Easter to you, too. Ah, the Spider-Mine hits are so good. Bum, bum, bum. ToyCop expanding bottom right. Okay. But look at this. 12 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, Avcatinus has just been outpacing ToyCop on the macro. Okay. More probes are dying. Andreas, so Primary Children's Hospital is a hospital in Salt Lake City that is known as one of the best children's hospitals in the world. And that's where I took my kid. So I would say it's available to everyone, honestly. There are no rich people hospitals. Again, if insurance is paying for it, then they're getting their check anyway. You know, it's not like their high salaries are directly getting paid by me. I mean, yeah. This is just mass vulture stuff from Avcatinus. Maybe that's the never-before-seen aspect of this. He's got a couple tanks, right? I think he's got 4 tanks out. 4 tanks out. Production tab is nothing but vultures at this stage, which you can do against Protoss if you're up 186 to 64 supply and your worker count is 53 to 22. Hey, Brand Cassette in the house. What's up, Brand Cassette? He tried going to Primary Children's Hospital and they told him to leave. Ouch, that hurts. I don't think that's true. Anyway, yeah, man. This is just a textbook example of what vultures can do for you in TVP, in keeping your opponent down and out for pretty much the entire game. Hey, Steph. No, definitely not. I've got a day job. I do software QA testing. 9 to 5, 5 days a week, 40 hours a week, you know. And then I do this in the nights and weekends. Is good. God, the Spider-Mine hits are just constant here. So look, ToyCop, 22 workers. He's producing 2 probes at a time. Still isn't mined out of his natural base because the probe deaths have been so consistent there. Master Dragoon against Mass Vulture should be pretty good. I mean, honestly, a carrier transition would be pretty sick here too, but he does not have the cash for a carrier transition or the base count. Riddle of Lightning in the house. What's up, Riddle of Lightning? He says he should have gone Mass Scout. How's it going, man? Welcome back. Andreas, I have 9 weeks of vacation off every year. Pull the boys! SCVs, vultures coming through. Ah! That's not. These poor Dragoons are just surrounded and murdered. Duh! Mass vulture. Brah. Okay, all right. And then these vultures are down here, ToyCop. Nothing doing. That's your GG. Holy crap, that's a lot of vultures. That's the most vultures I've seen in a long time. Yes, semis, I get paid for my 9 weeks of vacation too. I'm salaried, so it's just I get my paycheck every 2 weeks no matter what. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. But actually, no, you're right. They did move to unlimited time off this year. Yeah, I have unlimited vacation paid, so that's pretty good. Woof. Chaos says, try to live in Lebanon and see what benefits you get from health and wealth. Good to know. I'll check out Lebanon sometime, maybe. All right. Well, ToyCop's being stubborn here. The entire map is magenta and belongs to Avcatinus. I think Vulture's killed his third base. His fourth base is rolling. ToyCop's fighting with Dragoons, obviously, here. No, I was wrong, Andreas. Last year it was actually 9 weeks, and they moved us to an unlimited time off model. So if I want to take a week off, I just tell my manager and I go. Want to take a Friday off? Take it. Go. They don't track it or anything. It's pretty cool. Phil is impressed by the number of vultures in here, too. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. All right, ToyCop. I love you, man. You're stubborn, though. Yep, so that just came down to some early harassment that did very well. ToyCop feels like he could have won that game if his units had accepted his commands on that earlier attack and did not, unfortunately. So let's do another ToyCop Avcatinus game because, boop, we got another one of those. Very proud of their games here today. Yeah, I'm starting to like this player likes vultures, or starting to think this player likes vultures, says Riddle of a Lightning. Awesome stuff. Okay, we're on Lost Temple now, because why wouldn't we be on Lost Temple? Good stuff. Top side gonna be ToyCop again. Avcatinus down to the south. Is this an edited version of Lost Temple, or is this the old school? Okay. Different. Definitely a different one. You don't have... you don't have high ground behind your minerals, but you do have a high ground kind of island over here you can drop tanks on, which is annoying. These corners don't exist, but top left and bottom right does. You got minerals on the edges as normal. Oh, full-on gas expansions kind of in the corners, which is nice. Dave C says that ToyCop came back and won that game. Oh. Well, darn, I'm sorry I quit out of it then. Why go to work at all? Well, because I mean, that's the thing, right? That's the trickery of it. Is that I do have work to do. It's just a matter of, you know, if you get your assignments done, if you get the work done, then taking a day off, what does it matter, you know? Like, we just went through a big, long, like 3-week cycle of doing a big, long-term test. And once that was over, it's like, oh, I'm just going to take 3 or 4 days off, recoup, rest, and then get back to it. So about once a month, you know, I'll take a week off, and that adds up, and it's pretty good. Like, I don't know. I am curious to see what would happen if somebody in my company was like, I am going to leave for 3 months. I'll be back later, guys. And they just bail for 3 months. That's probably not okay, but I don't know. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody say no to a request for time off. It is weird, Eric. You're right. And it does become a game, too. Like, how much can you take off before they fire you? So I'm feeling about 10 or 11 weeks is about where they might start raising some flags. But again, I don't think they track it. I don't think my manager has any idea how much time off I've taken this year. I don't think I do either, to be honest. I don't write it down. Anyway, factory on the way. Avcatinus needs stuff. Let's see how the defense against vultures works in this game for our guy, ToyCop. Right, Mark. True, true. But like I said, I've never had a request for time off denied under this new system, and I've never heard of anybody having that happen to them. So you got to balance it. You got to be smart with it, but I think it's okay. I mean, I don't know. The accountants came up with the unlimited time off model because they hated keeping track of paid time off chunks, right? You owe this employee 20 hours of paid time off. They had to keep track of that. It's on the books. It's part of their accounting. So just going to unlimited time off means they don't have to track that anymore. And so I think that's where the idea came from, honestly. Ooh, double starport opening here from Avcatinus. Ooh, what is your plan? What is your plan here? Maybe Wraith opening? Is Brand Cassette doing jokes in chat again? He certainly is. Dragoon pressure on the bunker is real. Siege tank siege mode shuts it down. Are we hiring project managers, says Jeff? I don't know. I feel like we should replace the ones we have. The ones we have are kind of limp-wristed, scaredy guys. So remember when I was like, this pressure is over because there's a siege tank out? The Dragoons just walked down the left side and are harassing the command center now. Holy crap. Oh, and then they can sneak up here onto this high ground? Oh, that's super annoying. So gas is going to be hard to take at this point. But at least the minerals are happening. That's good news. More Dragoons coming down all the time, taking a second base of his own. Now, Avcatinus' second base is way ahead of ToyCop's, but the one base multiple Dragoon opener was enough to break through, and now Avcatinus has to worry about Dragoons inside of his base. Okay, well, coming down. Siege tank, target fired, dead. Okay, siege tank dead. Firing on... No, the engineering bay, not a target. Get the tank. 2 Marines in the bunker is not as scary as 4. Tank down. Trying to repair it. This is a pretty intense attack here from ToyCop. I like it. Plus, again, a second base behind it, which is awesome. Woof. So good. I mean, that was nice. I don't know that ToyCop got enough damage for this to happen. Like, he didn't kill the second base. He really didn't kill that many workers from Avcatinus. It's still 31 to 26 on that worker count. A lot of Dragoons died to make this happen. And the second base was delayed too. So Avcatinus' plans for Wraiths are happening right now. I really don't know if ToyCop is aware this is a possibility. Robotics facility coming in, so he is on the way to getting detection against potential cloaked wraiths here. But Chicho says that Bulgaria has the best of everything. Good to know. Visit Bulgaria today. 97 total likes here. Almost 100. At 150 likes, we get the ToyCop 150 likes dance. Wraith sneaking up. They're not going to have Cloak for a minute. It is on the way. And actually, it's not a super long... This is Lost Temple Pharaoh Sphere. Oh, flew right over a third base attempt here by ToyCop. They reveal themselves at this point. So that's good. Phil throwing a little Carbot Ling into the chat. Excellent stuff. Wraith Harass. This is something we see against Zerg. Less popular against Protoss, because again, Dragoons are good and really exist in this matchup at this stage of the game, for sure. This is so weird. Thank you for subscribing, Tyler Kett. Lex throwing out 5 more additional gifted memberships. 6 stuff. Jinx Skeel gets a membership. Jeff H gets a membership. Mark Wells gets a membership. Andrew Basson gets a membership. Is that 5? I guess that was 5. I thought it was 4. My bad. Nicely done. Thank you, Lex. Thanks again for the generosity today and last week and just MVPing it all over the place here. So Wraitherass does get some probe kills. It's 25 to 37 workers. Terran's ahead on that count. Got a third base coming up left side. And floating a command center up on the right side here too. There's Ulysses the Ultralisk. Lex says every 50 likes, he's going to give another 5 gifted subs. That is a goal for sure. So third base rolling from ToyCop. Mass Dragoon here. Once again, probably the answer. It's just going to keep up economically against this Wraith shenaniganry. Extra factors are coming in from Avcatinus. He's not going to go Mass Wraith forever. I don't think. Jedi Mind Trick. Wait. Was he on that? Oh, he was on the list. Oh, he got specifically gifted a membership by Lex. That wasn't part... Was that part of... I don't know if that was part of the 5. I can't count. I'm trying to cast here. So Jedi Mind Trick. I like Jedi a lot. Jedi's a cool dude. Woof. Some more Wraith Ball happening here from Avcatinus. Trying to go non-standard on the PvT today. With Wraiths out, ToyCop can't attack these island bases, he says. Interesting. Potentially accurate. So island bases, yes. If you can defend them with your wraiths, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is not good for ToyCop. ToyCop, more dragoons. More zealots. Siege tank count isn't actually super high. Look at this ring of turrets too. Yeah, like shuttle attacks. Attacks from arbiters are going to be difficult too. ToyCop says, I'm going to, spoiler alert, he's going to try to drop that base in the bottom right, and we'll see how it works out. So now, Jinx Skill, you have access to new emojis. Like my cat Cinnamon. And like, I think, is Baneling Bus new in here? Did I add that in? I thought I did. Whatevs. And taking the top left here too. Dude, Avcatinus. So smart. ToyCop expanding a whole bunch too. I love this. I love that fourth base for him. Again, you got bases over here as well. If you just kind of want to expand everywhere, because this is pretty turtly from Avcatinus, you know. Wraiths patrolling any attempt to attack this top left as the command center is under construction. And here we go. Yeah, tries to drop some stuff over there. No, the Wraiths absolutely shut it down. And sniping the obs, too, that scouted the fact this was here in the first place. Bum, 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 bum. ToyCop says if you take every ground base and put cannons up, the race can't do anything about that. Truth. Truth, truth. Ob says, "Oh, there's a base over here too. That's not great for us. No." ToyCop and Avcatinus are both in here. Avcatinus said something earlier. We gotta ×2 this thing. These guys are doing nothing. This is just macro simulator. We've got battle cruisers. No big deal. Sure, battle cruisers Wraiths against a Protoss player. Why not? Have we seen this tried before? I'm not sure that we have, actually. Alright, left side base of Avcatinus is going to die. One siege tank protecting that's not going to be enough. About 5 or 6 tanks on the natural base in the main probably should be enough to hold it, but ToyCop is heading left side instead. And then dropping a siege tank. There we go. The cannons will repel Wraiths, but not siege tanks. ToyCop says, well, we get his bus in here with +1 attack against the 0-0 siege tanks. If Avcatinus is going to try to go Sky Terran here, his ground army can't be that big or that upgraded. But yeah, siege tank just casually wiping out an entire Nexus. Very TVP today. $150 to $158 supply, economy the same. Losing a base, Avcatinus, ToyCop. Oh, finally realizes this is happening. Oh, can't save it. Because vultures showed up. And Nexus down. Okay, so base for a base, not exactly what you want if you're Protoss right now. 1, 2, 3, 3 bases for ToyCop, and 1, 2, 3, 4 for Avcatinus. Is this just another game where Avcatinus is out macroing ToyCop? It is strange to see, because ToyCop is one of the better macro players on the channel, at least the ones that compete with us in the Sunday stream live games that are coming up later in like an hour or so. But Avcatinus is just doing it better. Thanks for subscribing, ITV-ChigXD. Appreciate it. Trying to get up to that 70,000 subscriber milestone, I guess we'll call it. Or it's a mark. Yamato! This is a fun stream today. We've gotten Mind Control, we've gotten Valkyries, and we're getting Battle Cruisers with Yamato in the mix here as well. We got mech openings and a TvZ. Spawn Broodling, Infested Terran, Infested Command Center. So much cool stuff. What a great stream this has been. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button too. We're over 100, which is awesome. 150 is again the stream goal for the week. But 200 is a good stretch goal as well. Oh, and this is why we don't see battle cruisers against Protoss. Right here. This is it. But also because Dragoons are really good against them and Scouts are really good against them. As usual, that's the funny thing about Scouts. they're expensive for what they are, but they really prevent capital ships from being used against Protoss in general ever. You don't see battle cruisers, you don't see carriers against Protoss, and part of it is because scouts are really good at killing them. Like, the fact that they exist is affecting the game, even if they're never made. Alright, so the carriers find themselves in a pretty tough position here against +2/+1 Dragoons. All of the battle cruisers die. I think I called them carriers, but they're battle cruisers for sure. A little bit of siege tank support here, but not a lot. I don't know. More battle cruisers coming in from the south. The macro here of Avcatinus is good. He can afford to be a little bit less cost effective because his macro is so good. Not reestablishing this base, though, is a long-term problem for him. Oh yeah, and Storm. Storm is really good against battle cruisers too because they suck at dodging it. Kind of like Guardians that way, you know? Okay, so it's 143 to 98 supply. ToyCop says, "You silly, silly Terran player." Memeing it up. Dark Archon's not a bad answer to battle cruisers either. Yeah, I think this is it. Avcatinus' battle cruisers are just not standing against the Dragoons that do tons of damage from range. Trying to get a low ground minerals only base over here. Again, the pressure from ToyCop is a little bit too much. Command center stays alive with about 60 HP, is being repaired up, and this base is not happening. ToyCop could probably stand to... There you go. He's expanding again along this right side spawn location at the natural base. 163 to 94 supply. Battle cruiser harass happening. Yeah, RJB, we'll get your cast in and we'll get Semi's cast in here, and then we'll do live replays. Avcatinus re-expanding left side, so that's good. I feel like this should have been attempted a little bit sooner. ToyCop says tank count not super high again. 2 left side, 3 down here. 1 not in a position to really help here. And yeah, just kind of probably could have taken that. Ricola! Why did you send an Arbiter in there if you're not going to recall with it? That was weird. Bad Arbiter pathing. Yamato snipes the Arbiter from 8 miles away. Love a good Yamato shot. How's it going, David Jeremiah? Happy Sunday. Alright, so ToyCop economically doing fine, right? He's maxed out. Avcatinus is at 134 supply. Avcatinus has a largely unuseful type of strategy here against a Protoss who's got Stasis, who's got Dragoons, who's got Storm. Ah, thanks, Gallons. Oh, ToyCop says he was going to recall, but he only had 120 energy when he showed up. Ouch. Hate it when that happens. Really hate it when that happens. And recall is an expensive spell. Is it 200, 200? Now, once you're maxed out, you really got to start getting some engagements in here because you're just giving your opponent time to max out themselves is the deal. Hallucinated Arbiters in the house. Let's go. This is the second time we've seen Hallucinated Arbiters today. Send in the hallucinated ones first. I mean, it's better than the one we saw in the first game today. And it works. Good enough. Great recall. Beautiful recall there. Okay, gotta target something here, guys. The Dragoons are kind of bouncing around, not attacking anything, because sometimes they're dumb. Command center gonna go down. Yeah, got the CC. That's big. Trying to push from this direction to Avcatinus a little bit more into the traditional mech stuff now. Fewer battle cruisers, more tanks. But this low ground command center getting target fired. It's gonna die. Boom. There it is. 157 to 129 supply. This is what I was talking about. ToyCop is busting in. And he's gonna lose a ton of Dragoons here, but killed a bunch of tanks as well. All right, rebuilding his fourth base. Left side here is Avcatinus. Might consider rebuilding his fifth base here too, bottom right. Still has never been attacked yet today. 135 to 128 supply, 72 to 58 workers. ToyCop's economy is nice. Battle cruisers on the harass up the left side. And they might have could have gotten it, but the Dragoons showed up. These guys have 3-1-2 upgrades. Battle cruisers are at 3-2. So good upgrades on those dudes for sure. ToyCop gearing up for another maxed out style attack. More arbiters in production, getting plasma shield upgrades too. Gallons. I think trading Dragoons out for siege tanks is good. I think that's what happened there. Another drop left side. Traditional mech has arrived. Siege tanks, vulture, spider mining the ramp. So reinforcements getting up here is going to be difficult to do, and then focusing the Nexus down pretty darn quickly. Battle cruisers took this down to like 10 HP earlier. Left side base dies. Another attack into the front. ToyCop manages to kind of get the same thing off here. And a lot of the tanks are out of the house. ToyCop can afford to lose this base, but if he loses these two bases again, Avcatinus' economy just can't keep up with this, you know? Vultures finding more probes to kill. This is giving ToyCop a little bit of some flashbacks here for sure. Yeah, command center down. This command center has had to flee. This is mined out. This is mined out. This is mined out. Avcatinus is broke. And by that I mean he has 10,000 minerals in the bank. So that's a thing. Another Nexus is going to die. So, I mean, look, 2 bases of ToyCops die. And this one's taking take shots too. Wait, I forgot about this base. Avcatinus does have income in the top left. Totally forgot about that one. But Dragoons are inside the house. Tanks have to get dropped back home to try to shut this down. Unsieged siege tanks still doing solid amounts of damage for sure. No way. Is Avcatinus going to win this thing? He just knocked ToyCop down to a very terrible economic situation. Battle Cruiser, 16 kills apiece on these 2 partners in crime here. Yeah, so this comes down to a 1 base versus a 1 base scenario. Both players have about 24 workers in the house. Avcatinus does manage to get the Dragoons out of his main base. This guy wanders in. He's just kind of sending gateway units down. Just a couple at a time here. This is a tough game for both players all of a sudden. Kind of a simultaneous base race or base trade scenario there. Nice snipe. Every tank that dies is big for ToyCop right now. Whew. Top left keeps mining. This right side keeps mining. Retaking the natural bright side spawn here is ToyCop. Oh, free drop ships. Free drop ships. No, that one escapes. God, what an absolutely insane game this is. This is one of the better ToyCop Avcatinus games we've seen. In fairness, Avcatinus is doing weird stuff. MK Ultra Pump in chat is rooting for Avcatinus, his fellow Terran person. Another base from ToyCop, kind of trying to ninja it here, but his army is in the general neighborhood to try and save it. Thinking about trying to get a recall off down here. Nope. Nope, 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 says ToyCop. Gotta ×2 this thing again. Players just kind of macroing up again. Gonna be a while to get back up to maxed out from Avcatinus, that's for sure. We got people rooting for ToyCop in the chat too. RJB, Phil. Yeah. Same here, Omar. Same here. I don't even see the other name anymore. It's just ToyCop for me. Brains are funny that way, aren't they? Bada-boom. Alright, Avcatinus. I'm going to try to maybe kill this base with a drop. Oh, we got recalled on. recall in the main base. The most undefended of positions here due to all the production of Avcatinus going down would totally suck. He's got this base back, which is awesome for him, but does he really? A lot of Dragoons coming in. I feel like more Zealots would have been awesome, but doesn't have a ton of gas to do that stuff. However, Avcatinus is just left scrambling to defend against what's going on here. He's going to lose his command center for, I mean, the second time today. Feels like about the fourth time, though. Spider mines laid, siege tanks firing. I mean, I'd probably go for the command center here. Oh, spider mine hits. Oh, taking out some SCVs there, too, because, again, friendly splash damage on spider mines is totally a thing. Nope, this base getting all sorts of attacked by Avcatinus as well. This game is crazy. Avcatinus does clear out most of what's going on inside his main base, but losing starports is annoying. Avcatinus knows the power of the vulture. Oh, Avcatinus has expanded here. This was a ToyCop base. Dang, this is scrappy-tastic. This is so scrap-tastic. So that base dies for ToyCop. This base is alive, but nothing's mining from it. There's one probe here. This base is mined out. This base is mined out. This base is barely mining. So both players are in barely mining situation. But Avcatinus has 5,000 minerals in the bank. Brood War Zerg versus the Halo Flood. Is the Halo Flood just zombies? They assimilate the people they kill and turn them into more Flood, right? And I guess Zerg does that too. Zerg can infest humans they have conquered and turn them into more Zerg. I think Zerg is probably smarter than the Flood, just because there's an Overmind, there's Kerrigan, right? There's somebody controlling them that has higher brain functions, and I think Flood is just dumb. I don't think Flood has anything smart tactically controlling them. They're just overwhelming numbers, whereas Zerg has overwhelming numbers, but also tactics. Oh man, Avcatinus is having this base now. It's real. It's real. This is real too. So it's one base to one base, 118 to 105 supply. ToyCop is up in army supply, but not by a ton. By about 15 at this stage. Alright. The final base of Avcatinus is in a lot of trouble all of a sudden here. ToyCop sniffs it out. The command center is fleeing back to the top left where it's safe, but the SCVs are dying. That's 10 workers down just about. Long distance mining over here getting shut down as well. Dragoon doing a Dragoon dance. Do 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 doing a Dragoon dance. I don't know where this Dragoon came from, but he very dead. Drop ships, got vultures in it. Ugh, does not die. Able to unload here. Any tank support? No, but a storm? Nope. Storm on defense does not come off. Hallucinated Arbiter is coming in to try to save the day, but one Dragoon should be able to shut this thing down. Drop ships on the way out. I don't think there was anything in them. Siege tanks dying 146 to 110 supply. Income for Avcatinus in the toilet. Still got 3,000 minerals, though. Producing more vultures all the time. Long distance mining over here. These SCVs need to get to work. I think they got misclicked. Siege tank going to set up and wipe out ToyCop's only source of income right now. Holy cannoli. What's up, Ride? Yeah, this is an edited version of Lost Temple. Correct. One of the, like, thousands of, I feel like, edited versions of Lost Temple. Really fun map, imbalanced, and has been fixed a bunch of times, including Python. Can he save this base? No. Unless the siege tanks don't focus it down. This guy's got it. Oh, the vultures finish it off there. ToyCop wandering in. Good stasis up. Scanning to see this. Well, the cloaked units here. Definitely yes. That Nexus is dead, but ToyCop's got another one up this way, whereas the long distance mining is all Avcatinus has at the moment. Oh, he actually has landed a CC here again. In the base that has died all of the time. Python is still Terran favored, says SaviorSword. Oh. Well, if Protoss player says that a map is Terran favored, you know it's true. Trying to get out of here with the vultures, but kind of getting caught up here. Some of them do escape. Good snipe on the High Templar there, too. Poor High Templar is dying. 131 to 84 supply. What a knockdown, drag 'em out PvT this has been. Yeah. How's it going? Cyrillic character name that I can never pronounce. I don't have the first hint of an idea of how to pronounce that. Pronounce Cyrillic names. Okay, so 47 minutes in this game. It's been absolutely insane today. ToyCop re-expanding again. This has just been an endurance for both of these players, man. EMP catches a ton of those Dragoons. 162 to 108 supply. No stasis available because the Arbiter got EMP'd. Dragoons don't like the amount of blood they see. They gotta pull back again. The stream today. So much long games. And we've got another long one from RJP here too. Like I said, what a stream. And Avcatinus, GG's out. Down 140 to about 60 supply. Every one of his tanks is gonna die. Little bit premature. I think, did he still have, I think he still had... He still had this base down here, right? It's there, it's gone. It's there, it's gone. It's there, it's gone. It's there, it's on fire. Yeah, so he's still mining here. I mean, I guess ToyCop, if he's got this and this and this, and all that Avcatinus has is this base that's not, you know, not doing super hot economically, kind of getting mined out there. So the EMP happens, and then this engagement happens, and yeah. So he doesn't lose this unless ToyCop is sending some units down that way in all of the chaos. And he's not. So yeah, this was just an economic decision from him. He probably could have kept playing it out, but I think long term it was going to be tough for him to do. He's killing a lot of Dragoons though, man. 146 to 70 supply. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't impossible to come back from, but I think he just saw the writing on the wall. Fair enough. 344,000 points there from Avcatinus, 356 from ToyCop. GG ToyCop. Got outproduced by the Protoss. Resources here. Avcatinus got outspent by about 18,000 resources in 49 minutes, which isn't a lot. That is not a lot. But yeah, the battle cruiser is not the most cost-effective things in the entire world. Okay, we got 2 more replays to do here. It's going to be a question versus Leebokgu, and also going to be a 28-minute 4v4 fastest map featuring Zerg. We need some Zerg here. So we're going to do Zerg fastest map, and then we're going to do question versus Leebokgu to wrap it up. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan here. Because we just have not had hardly any Zerg on the stream today. But thanks for everyone for hitting that like button. We're at 122 likes. 150 is our stream goal every week. We can get there. All right, introducing these players. We got ourselves... Man, I hate it when the colors are so close. Zerg player... Orunit here. I'm going to call him Orun. We also have S. Danny23. We've got Burner Taz. And then finally, last but not least, it is Semis playing his favorite Terran right side. Team 2 is Mechanic TR. He's a Protoss. We also have another Zerg bottom left. Michinom. We got Pelvis at the 12 o'clock. And finally, last but not least, is a Terran player at the 6 o'clock. It's Niku Della Canzanes. Holy names. Batman. Are you a human hater or what? No, I like Terran and Protoss and Zerg. And if we had a stream without any Terran, I'd be sad about that too. All right, gonna step away here. Is anybody trying to cannon rush? Not that we can see, but we're gonna zoom it out. Here? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just kind of stare at the center and see what happens there. I'll be right back. All right. What do we got here? Man, nobody killed Nightbot. Nightbot is fine, I think. Maybe. MK Ultra says Brownzerg's gonna win. He will unally everyone and kill everybody. That would be pretty friggin' impressive, I gotta say. I'd like that quite a bit. So our guy Semis over here is gonna go for his nukes eventually. He's got a starport, which is gonna go into a science facility, right? And then from there, covert ops, etc., etc. Hydra attack from Michi. Michi Gnome, left side here. But Zealots are good against Hydras, because Hydras don't do a lot of damage versus Zealots. Two groups. Yeah, gonna be extra difficult there for sure. Alright, so, wow, I did not miss any chaos, but we've got some chaos here. Marine Hydra Siege Tank versus largely Zealot from the enemy here. Trying to cannon the center is Danny, but Siege Tanks are going to shut that thing down from Semis. Got our covert ops. Got a factory. Working on Cloak for Ghosts. Nice little Hydra Zealot counter push over here into our guy Taz's base. Help, says Taz. I'm getting overrun. That is true. You are getting overrun, my friend. Ah, that main Nexus is getting focused down. So main Nexus dies, but secondary Nexus does manage to stay alive here. Reinforcing Friends come over here from Oronitir. Okay, so not dead. Pretty strong attack there. And yeah, the WK Cross YouTube channel is a good one. He's out there streaming live a couple times a week, maybe 3 or 4 times a week. I went and saw a stream on, I don't know, like Thursday or Friday or something. It was a lot of fun. He's great, man. He's really fun to watch. Oh, and then we just casually Reaver dropped in here on the poor corpse of Taz. He's down to 9 probes after that. Good grief. Mechanic just showed up and went, oh, you're already dead? Let me kill you more. How does that sound? All right, Hydra Marine coming in here. That's an M name. Next Carbot replay will probably be sometime next month. It's about once a month that I'll do that. Hydra pushing on Oronitir. So now we've got Danny's cannons up. We've got siege tanks up here too. We've got our guy Taz trying to rebuild or just get a home away from home here. Ocular implants finishing up here for our guy, the nuke player Semis. Where are we going to nuke is the question of the day. That's always the question. So some pretty concerted attacks here against Taz and one against Oronitir, which have been handled. Nobody dead yet in the first 10 minutes of a 4v4, which is always very, very fun. I Am Legend is a great movie. I like it a lot. Georgie. Concur. Need to watch for nuke potential, though. Where do we have our ghosts? Where are you hiding your... Here they are. Not hiding the ghosts. They're just in the front. Where ghosts are supposed to be. So we got a standoff here. Gonna times 2 it just for a second as a result. These hide... Oh, do not. Do not. Do not, do not, do not. Cannon tank... Unless you have Dark Swarm, don't even give that a try, man. Dragoons joining the party from S. Danny. In addition to all of the cannons he's got, I guess he has other stuff here, too. Trying to come out, set up his own position of siege tanks and Nicodela. This is tough. This is a tough thing for Zergs to deal with, man. Pacific Rim, I think was a really excellent turn off your brain movie. Really enjoyed it for that. All right, we're just going to nuke the ever-living crap out of Pelvis up here. If you try to think about Pacific Rim too much... Oh, yes! Oh, man! Pelvis gets knocked down to 35 total supply. Every one of his Reavers dies. He's got some Corsairs that survived the nuclear holocaust, but nothing else did. That was amazing. 12 minutes. 4 nukes. Was that 4 nukes? I think it was 4. One came when I wasn't expecting it to. Franklin is back. What's up, Franklin? Now his economy's toast. Pelvis is down to 7 workers and 28 supply. Did I miss a nuke over here? Or a drop? I missed some kind of a drop. The nukes are more fun to watch anyway, though. Taking down that Nexus would be pretty good. It would really knock Pelvis down a lot. Guess he has the money to rebuild a Nexus somewhere else. Yeah, I feel like this was a drop. We've got Guardians out. I mean, almost. Guardians are in production, which kind of counts, I suppose. It's up to you now, says Taz. I will drop Terran, says Oraniter. Oh. Holy command center count. Look at how many command centers. I guess they're for nukes, though, yeah? Danny making a push on Pelvis up here. All of his buildings are on fire. His economy is toast. Not good. Not great. Yeah, alright. So I think Pelvis is just dead. I think maybe he might, I don't know. I don't think he's tried to build anything else anywhere. He's got a group of, does he have a pylon over here? No, just a group of couple Corsairs. Not even really a group. Storm drop. Storm drop on Taz here. Knocks him down to 9 workers. Tough look here, both for Taz and for our guy Pelvis. So Semis is losing a teammate, but also someone else on the other team is dying. Holy Carrier, Guardian, Storm, Arbiter, Ling, Tank, Chaos in the middle of the map here. Wow. Alright, so Guardians are trying to wipe out the static defense. The Carriers are trying to kill the Guardians, which they're pretty good at doing, because again, Guardians are squishy. Holy nukes, Batman. Where are you? Oh, right here. Nico de la Cruz, tough position, sir. And I think all of his production's going to get nuked here next. Yep, right here for the beautifulness of it. Triple nuke! Dude, all the production of Niku de la Kanzeas is gone. No production, no economy, 2 SCVs remaining. Big Dragoon attack left side against our very poor and very injured Taz. 2,700 minerals in the bank, but he's getting hit by 1-1-1 Dragoons against his own 0-0-0 Dragoons. Plus, there are more nukes in the future going after the production and the supply capabilities, it looks like, of our guy. Where is this dot? Oh, it's gone now. Yeah. Yeah, so Pelvis is dead. Niku de la Kazanes is dead. Looks like S. Danny is going to try to save his teammate Taz over here, but Taz is just in a tough... I've focused the Nexuses personally, but whatever. Going after probes is also fine if you're a Dragoon, I suppose. Yeah, nuclear annihilation without a doubt. We've had more nukes in the first 17 minutes of this game than I've seen in 17 minutes in a game for a while. Storm drop! S. Danny gets knocked down to 19 probes. Yeah, this has been pretty chaotic. We've got ourselves a Hydra drop down here too. Orintier is going after Michin Gnome. His Hydras have 2-1 upgrades. He's fighting against 3-3 upgrades though for the Brownzerg here. So Brownzerg should be able to hold it. Yeah, this is chaos. This is absolutely crazy amounts of chaos here. Siege tank carrier with semis and S. Danny kind of holding the fort down over here, but Pelvis is dead. Nika is dead. Taz is dead. Oruntier is kind of getting Guardian pushed here a little bit. Doesn't have a lot of gas is the larger problem for him. Hamster in the house. What up, Hamster? Yeah, he likes watching nukes when they kill armies, but, you know, killing buildings is also pretty nice, I guess, he says. Yeah, his Dragoons cannot stand against this many carriers, siege tanks, cannons. It's a tough attempt to bust out here, that's for sure. $125 likes, 150 is the stream goal, as always. Alexander chose Mechanic as our winner today. He is missing 2 of his teammates, which isn't great. Yeah, the carrier count of S. Danny, pretty good. It's not 12, but it is 9. They've got +1 attack, no armor. Storm in the carrier is a pretty effective deterrent for them as well. Yeah, showing the carriers back a little bit. The siege tanks of semis would be pretty neat. We've got Oruntier just making a regular attack down here into Amici Gnome's base, but he's got lurkers at his choke because he's smart. And Oruntier is not super smart. He's bringing overlords over eventually, I guess. Ooh, tanks on the opposite side here from Niku, who is alive. I don't know where he thinks he can rebuild is the larger problem here.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, across the wall, I see. Not bad. Oh, it's a ton of dead Dragoons. Yo, more Dragoons dying there. S Danny says, boom. Not wrong about that. Gonna nuke over right here too. Why not? Our guy Mechanic, 159 supply. Pelvis gets eliminated. Not too surprised.
Nuclear launch detected.
God, just nuking across this wall non-stop. Enough nuke silos to do it, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
We got more? We got more. Hey, if you like nukes, Ahmed! Thank you for re-upping your membership for 4 months, Mr. Ahmed. I did get your replay. Oh, we got to get into that one too, don't we? All right, time for ×2 speed here. Because Oro Nutier just keeps running into these lurkers and not getting much damage done with it. Danny is trying to storm his way here. A ton of siege tanks up here in Mechanic's base, though. Again, this many siege tanks in your base, but DT's on the defense. Maybe going to get some work done. All right. DT is clear the siege tanks out. Wow, no scans at all. Beautiful save. There it is. Thanks, Ahmed. Thanks, Ulysses the Ultralisk. And we're going to nuke here. Very nice. Very nice. Nuking there. Okay, so now it's pretty much open. Orontier here to finish off the duties. Did not bring detection with him, though. I don't know that he knows that DTs are what killed the tanks that were here previously. DTs. There are DTs at 1. Yes, there are. Finally, Science Vessel shows up. DTs die. Hydras should be able to wipe this out. Semi says, I'll nuke him. Hold on. I guess if you nuke his cannons, it's easier for the Hydras to get in there and finish that off. Zealots running into Guardians, running into Lurkers here. Not great. Holy what? Welcome, Ahmed. Thanks for re-upping that membership. Oh, offensive Nidus over here from Michi. Okay, but we just nuked Mechanic into the Stone Age, so yep, that'll do. Aruntier getting Lurker Hydra push, not really holding his own all that much here. Oh, and Michi taps out. Whoa, weird time for it, but I guess if Pelvis is dead and Niku is dead and Mechanic is dead, he wasn't going to do a 3v1 there, so GG, well done. Nice. Yeah, that game had a lot of nukes. That game maybe had the most nukes in a 26-minute game ever that I've cast. Semis, 350,000 points, 461 for Michi. No, he was, his teammates all died though, so he had to tap out. That's why he lost. Semis, 481 units killed. A lot of those were with nukes and siege tanks. Pretty good at that. Resources across the board here. Michi Gnome, the most resources spent. Number 2 at 80,000 is going to be our guy, Semis. So good macro, good nukes. Just overall, great game from Semis. GG to him. Next up, we got Question versus Leebokgu. A fastest map from the RJB himself. Of RJB TV fame, youtube.com/@_RJB. Wait, /@RJB_TV. Yes, finally, red versus blue. Top right, gonna be Leebokgu saying, I want to be the god. And in the bottom left is our guy, Question. Both of them very, very solid fastest map players. Should be excellent. Looking forward to it. Check out RJB. At his YouTube channel, link in the chat here. Not a link in the description. That's not how this works at all. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum bum. Ooh, Nexus first opening here from Question. I like it. I like the gutsiness. Hey, you're welcome, Makwa. Thanks for being here and thanks for commenting. Keeps me company when I'm casting. It'd be a lot more boring for me to cast if there was no chat. I can tell you that much. At least, I mean, for like one game, sure. But for like a 6-hour stream, if I was just doing this alone, not as exciting. Not even for sure. Okay, well, 2 racks opening here from Leebokgu and then a command center. He does scout where the Protoss is, but he's got a cannon up already, so... As we all know, cannons are insanely good against Marines. They trade very well cost for cost when the Marines don't have any upgrades. It's just when they've got 3-3 and stim and range, the cannons don't do as well in that situation, you know? Don't you know? 126 likes. Let's get that up to 150 stream goal. Always 150. Thanks to everyone who's hit the like button so far. You're doing great. No pressure. I don't know, man. The Protoss player getting a Nexus first out and getting away with it, I think really gives Question a nice advantage in this game so far. But Leebokgu is an insanely good fastest map player, and I think probably better. So I'm curious to see... I don't know. I'm going to put my money on Question here in the first 4 minutes, and we'll see how that goes. Which Terran unit is the most expensive after every upgrade you can add to that unit? So, like, battle cruiser? Because it's expensive anyway. You've got an energy upgrade and the Yamato upgrade. So, like, you're going to spend the most on battle cruisers without a doubt per unit. That's my call. Ooh, Ghost does have like 4 upgrades though, but they're not as expensive as BCs. That's tough. I'm still going to stick with battle cruisers. Dragoon pressure has arrived from Question. Siege tank, another siege tank, Marines. All those things are the natural enemies of Dragoons. What's up, Shadow Phoenix 92? I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Welcome to the Sunday stream today. Yeah, next up, going to be some Reaver drop action from Question in the future. I mean, was there any doubt there'd be Reaver or Storm drops in this game? No, definitely not. And by that I mean, the future is now, old man. So he has to unload over here. Everything dies. Turret goes down. Tries to bust up in all the confusion. Takes down a supply depot. It's fine, I guess. No upgrades on these dudes yet, but +1 attack is coming up on that forward storm, getting researched. More Reavers coming in. This is why you put up turrets on the edges of your base. Ooh, this one almost made it in. Nope. Took a couple Marines with it. These Reaver drops are not getting value from Question. I don't feel great about it from him now. I mean, I don't know that your first drops really need to get a ton of value off to win the game. Fastest map is a weird animal that way. You can kind of get away with fail drop, fail drop, fail drop, fail drop, fail drop, fail drop, succeed drop, and win, you know? I think we've all seen that before. Another drop. Thinking about it up here. This one too. No, that's a probe. Yeah, this is just kind of hanging out. It's like, well, oh, there's a Valkyrie up here too. That's going to make it even more difficult. Extra Valkyries in production here too. All right, we're going to try to set this thing up. Can they make it through? No, absolutely not. Wow. That completely got shut down. Okay. Well, fleet beacon time. Says Question. It's time for carriers. My drop attempts have all gone absolutely nowhere. Time to switch up the strategy. Time to make siege tanks useless. And go for Los Carrier. I mean, not to say we're going to give up on the drops entirely or anything. Yeah. Utter failure. One Marine died. That is a virtual utter failure. Yeah, that's the fun thing about fastest map. You can be like, I'm making carriers. Good scan, by the way. Sees what's up. Carrier boost is already on the way. Maybe stop making as many siege tanks, but 7 carriers in production at once here from Question. Siege tanks firing on what they can across the wall. You'll notice the cannons aren't directly up against the wall, and I think that's because siege tanks are a concern. Obviously. That dropship just got killed. I don't know if that dropship had anything in it or what, but this really feels like Leebokgu being like, I gotta use these tanks for something. The time of the carrier is upon us. Recall, getting research tier 2. It's not just going to be pure carrier, because a good Protoss in 2023 will make sure to go hybrid carrier with a good Dragoon, Zealot, High Templar army, in addition to the carriers, because it's better. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Going on with the NBA. I told you the Celtics would bust. They're okay. Aren't they second in the East right now? Like, I don't know what we're complaining about. Maybe they're not second. Hold on. Carriers made themselves known a while ago. Yeah, Celtics are number 2 in the East, man. Do you mean that they're gonna bust means that they're good? Or that they're bad? Busting, to me, usually means a bad thing. Ah, you intended it to mean bad. Yeah, alright. So we've got carriers defending Valkyries, going after those interceptors, Goliath doing the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. The Celtics have had a lot of confusing losses over the last month, but also they beat the crap out of the Sixers last week, didn't they? So I don't know, man. Did they beat the Sixers or did the Sixers beat them? I can't remember. They had a really nice win last week against a really good team. Maybe it was the Bucks that they kind of destroyed. Eric says the Valkyries are useless against carriers. You know, I see enough high-level Terran players in fastest map do it that it's got to have some value. I think it's actually pretty good against the interceptors because they're light. And killing interceptors, I mean, you do that and the carriers are dead, right? So, I mean, obviously, Leebokgu is not an idiot. If carriers were really good against Valks, Valks had no value against them at all, Leebokgu wouldn't be doing it. I'm sure RJV can chime in here, too. Let us know some of the science behind it. The carriers just wandered into the main base of Leebokgu and are trying to snipe down his main command center. What the heck? Okay, command center down. All these carriers, I think, are just going to die. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, these carriers are doing great. Disruption web up here. All over these, wow. The Goliath's not having a great time there either. I mean, this little gateway setup's getting shut down by siege tanks, but I think the bigger concern is that there were carriers inside the house. But, yeah, Leebokgu, just his income got halted for a minute there. He's still got 10,000 minerals in the bank, which is nice. DTs and Zealots trying to bust out of the front door, getting rid of all of these turrets. Goliath's trying to shut that down. They should be able to do so. Dude, this carrier got 28 kills, and it's still, well, it's dead now, but it was alive for a long, long time. Yeah, this is a great game, RJB. Okay, Leebokgu says, I just wiped out your carrier army. What do you have to stop siege tanks, sucker? The answer is disruption web, I guess. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad all of a sudden. He's got scans ready to go here. 55 to 80 workers. Kind of just means that Leebokgu could have a bigger army than the Protoss right now. Reavers are not going to be the answer here. Not against siege tanks. Zealots, yes. Zealots flowing up fast into the tanks which are not siege. They're too smart for that. The ones in the front doing very well against the Zealots as a result here. Yeah, Ahmed, I'll get your game after this one. It'll be the last one of the day, and then we'll go into live replays, aight? Aight. Another carrier ball has arrived out of nowhere, but I guess that's what happens when you have like 10 Stargates you're rolling with here. So it's maxed out army versus maxed out army, but 25 of that, more of that is army for Leebokgu. So he has the bigger one here. Sneaky Zealots coming out of this right side. Oh, all of a sudden Leebokgu's like, where'd all these Zealots come from? 3-2 on upgrades on those guys. 3-3 on the mech straight up. Again, some of the upgrades had to go to the carriers, so the Zealots and Dragoons can't be fully maxed out there, which is a problem. Siege tanks are deep into Protoss territory right now. Zealots on the counterattack are pretty deep into Terran territory right now, too, though. It's just siege tanks are a little bit more damaging. Defensive Matrix is up on the siege tank, not taking any fire or anything, so he's just to look fancy, I guess. Is he injured? Yeah, he's the injured one, so I guess he gets extra shielding for sure. And no, RJB is not in this game. He is not Question or Leebokgu. Bjorn Budinger coming through with the €10 super chat. Thank you, Bjorn. I appreciate it. You're always such a great supporter of the channel. Hope you have a great Easter as well. I'm going to my mom's later for a very nice Easter dinner. My brother is making a brisket, which is awesome. Carrier fleet has arrived in the main base, so kind of a base race scenario here, isn't it? Kind of, yeah. Man, place your bets. I don't even know. Right now, I mean, both players are losing a ton. Carriers in the house. Not really a lot of anti-air to deal with this. A lot of vultures, a lot of siege tanks down here. Missile turrets doing what they can, but also nothing really to stop these tanks from ruining stuff too. Franklin, thanks for re-upping your membership for a month. Appreciate it, sir. That's right. Brisket is delicious. Question recalled all of his probes out to the left side here. There's freaking Mike the Mutalisk. 10 minutes later. That was after Franklin. Okay. A lot of confusion from Streamlabs today. Nice. So he just is abandoning his main base, effectively. He's got 6 probes down here on minerals, some on gas, but everything else is up here. Oh, this is nuts. This is pretty crazy stuff here at 24 minutes. RJB is not wrong. I know it's a good replay when RGB sends it to me on Saturday and is like, dude, no, the one I sent to you earlier, don't do that one, do this one instead. This is amazing. All right, so he holds there. I'm really surprised the carriers lasted as long as they did and didn't do as much damage as I feel like they should have. So he's going to bring the tanks home, leave a couple Goliaths here to wipe out everything else, I guess. I think, did he just scan over here? And he's like, okay, something needs to be done about this left side. Or what? Or is he going home? I don't think he knows about this, or these tanks would be setting up right here. Little storm drop action. Oh, big time storm drop action here, actually. Wow. Leebokgu just got knocked down to 13 SCVs there. Looks like most of you said Leebokgu, 58%. Said our blue player is going to win this thing, and 41% said the Protoss. I don't know, man. That was a huge hit. Keet. Keet, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Again, we're trying to get to that 70,000 subscriber mark up from 60. Yeah, he has to know this is a thing. And yeah, I don't know why Leebokgu just let this stuff all exist. It feels like killing this would be nice. Well, it gets a nice siege tank drop. 30 kills on that siege tank, knocking Question down to 58 probes, so one good turn deserves another there. A lot of SCVs die, so a lot of probes must die as well. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to come in. Defensive Matrix Goliaths are making it difficult too. And then a recall up here on Leebokgu's production. Archon's fighting against the Goliaths while they're trying to fight against the carriers too. Tough position to be in. Siege tanks, save us. Maxed out army for Question, 125 supply for Leebokgu, plus he's starving, but so is Question. Just a matter of how long can he keep affording to build interceptors here, how fast can he make them, and how fast are they dying? Some shield batteries back here would not be a terrible idea. Another beautiful recall. Trying to get, I don't know what that was. Trying to get some storm positioning up. Good SCVs fleeing. Okay, not the best. 32 workers to 70 here. I think that might be it. We're looking at a game where Leebokgu is backed into a corner. Question, this was a nice back and forth game, but maybe Question's Nexus first play was enough here. This is crazy. Trying to tank drop again. Setting up in range of a cannon. This one, though. Big hit. Big hit. 22 kill siege tank. Another big hit. 27 kill siege tank. Probes are trying to kill it, but they're getting in the way of the zealots from actually killing it. That's hilarious. 30 kills. Come on. Siege tank is... 32 kill siege tank. Okay, so that knocks Question down to 45 workers. This game is crazy. You're probably right, Ahmed. A probe zap probably feels like a tase. 200, 145 supply. Leebokgu starving to death. Under 100 minerals right now. Just pumping Goliaths. These carriers are a concern. A stasis? A recall maybe? No. Arbiter gets target fired. Neither of those things come out. Aquabear's first computer didn't have a hard drive. That was a fun era in PC personal computing, man. Back when hard drives didn't exist and everything that ran on the computer had to come off of a disk, a floppy disk. Some kind of external disk had to be loaded into it for it to do anything at all. Good times. Yeah, Jordan B. The Mac version of the StarCraft demo. Sick stuff. We used to load that up on the computers. Stasis on the SCV. 6 stasis in the computer lab at school back in high school. We'd play the demo against each other all the time. Really fun stuff. And I think that might be it. This income here is garbage. for the Terran player. He can't produce as much as the Protoss player is here. The Goliaths are a good answer to carriers, but not in a 1v1 scenario. 1-to-1 is going to be tough for Goliaths to win that. Yeah, they killed a couple carriers, sure, but 183 to 102 supply. GG. Leebokgu taps out, and question is your winner. Well done. Yeah, great back and forth. Great carrier control. I mean, he lost his entire main base and came back and won anyway, which, I don't know, Protoss is pretty comfortable doing that, so not the craziest thing of all time. Nicely done. Man, both players, same color of green, effectively. Outspending by about 40,000 resources in a fastest map. Woof. Okay, final replay of the day. We're going to have an Ahmed ZVZ on Eclipse. Should be crazy. Looking forward to it. Ahmed, a nice, consistent supporter of the channel. Super cool dude. He is back in school, getting a master's program or some kind of postgraduate degree, which I respect. Top right, going to be a Zerg player. It's Olo. And in the bottom left, it's another Zerg player. It's Bank Full of Pride, also known as Ahmed. Ahmed Tarabici. Is it Beachy? Am I saying that right? Probably. So Terry the Overlord moving out. That's right, Terry. You've got an enemy here. His name is Barry the Overlord. Actually, no. Ahmed's is Terry. This is Barry. Barry the Overlord moving out too. Yimmy got back in time. What's up, Yimmy? Welcome back. Ahmed versus Jaydong, says Dave C. Probably not. Okay, production tab up. I'm going to step away for a minute. Be right back. Oh, shoot. We got Lings moving out from Olo. We got Lings moving out from Ahmed. They're going to meet right about here. Who's going to turn around? Okay, they both do. They both decide to turn around here. Fantastic. So 8 workers, 9 workers, 13 workers, 11 workers. Both players going one base pool openers here. Lair on the way from Olo. And a Sunken coming up from Ahmed. Probably going to be Mutalisks in your future here, Ahmed. You got to watch out for that, if we can get to that point of the game anyway. Not easy to do. So Sunken getting some value. I mean, killed a couple Lings there anyway. What's up, PO Lab? Realultra. If I play today, my name will be Fake Ultra. Okay, got it, sir. Although, you know what helps your name not get copied by the trolls is if it doesn't have an L in it or a capital I. That's easy for them to make themselves look like you. Ahmed trying to bust up this ramp, but pretty good map or ramp control there. Oh boy. Spire coming in, but you're gonna be able to get there is the question of the day. Lair gets started from Ahmed. Oh, this is so knife fight in a phone booth for sure. A phone booth. Okay, so Olo holds on, and that is not good for Ahmed because that Spire is halfway complete, and Ahmed, well, his lair is about halfway complete. He's way behind. In the future, that is Mutalisks in this game. Worker count, 8 to 8. Oh boy. Oh boy. 140 likes. 150 likes is we'll get the 150 ToyCop likes dance. If you want to see that. The whole match is a knife fight in a phone booth. I believe you. It's been crazy so far. I just don't know how you deal with mutas if you don't have your own mutas, you know? And you're just so far behind on the tech front. Your economy's even. Not good. The Spire placement is pretty bad, Dead. You're right about that. Hey, what's up, Alex? Hello from Romania. He's been here since Is This the Right Speed? Yeah, that was a fun era in Falcon casting where I couldn't tell what the normal casting speed was. There are still phone booths in the world, MC. Not many of them, though. They're getting torn out in cities all across the world. Man. This positioning on these Lings by Olo is amazing. Alright, so Mutalisk out. Olo can afford like 1. He's making 2. Worker count. Down to 5. It's single-digit worker counts for both these players. That's how insane this game is. Spire about 50% complete. If mutas show up, like, I just don't know what Ahmed does. Like, trying to kill this Overlord is something, but probably a terrible choice. Yes, Alex, you are hearing Coke Zero. What's up, Alarak? Okay, but you have to go. Oh, my gosh. So Olo could have won this game by just sending his mutas out across the map, and instead he's sitting them at home like they're defensive units. So, congratulations. Congratulations, Mutalisks. You are defending ably. And now sending some more Lings across the map. So fine. This keeps the mutas at home to a certain extent. Alright, so Scourge popped from Ahmed. Now he's starting his own Mutalisk. Let's see if these Scourge get some hits. They should. Bow. Scourge do 110 supply on attack. Mutalisks have 120 HP, so 2 Scourge will kill a Muta. Unless the Muta regenerates 1 HP in between. Yeah, I don't know how that worked. How does he have 13 HP? Maths. Quick, become a hatchery. Flop. Nice. Mutalisk can't stop you from doing that. 9 to 9 workers. Both players are supply blocked, which is horrendous. That's never a good feeling. Yep, knife fight in a phone booth indeed. Mutalisk counts. Abysmal. Worker counts. Abysmal. Ahmed finally gets into double-digit drones at the 9-minute mark of the match. This is ZVZ in a nutshell, and why ZVZ is what it is. Yeah, you're right. This evolution chamber here is really messing with the pathing of these drones to return minerals. It's really hurting. Why are they coming all the way to that corner to return it instead of, like, here? Look at him go. Interesting. Pathing is weird, man. Scourge trying to make connections on these Mutalisks. Yeah, this is so intense, man. It just, you're like, can I afford to drone up here? Will I die if I try to drone up here? Muta on Muta violence. 2 Mutas versus 2 Mutas. Who will win? More Mutas from Ahmed come in. 22 to 17 supply. He's got 15 to 9 drones. He has an advantage. He's got 2 bases he's actually mining from. And I think our guy Olo might just be toast at this stage. He's economically down a base. He's down, well, about half as many workers as Ahmed right now. And yeah, floating a bunch of gas. Probably should take one of them and send them over to minerals. A lot of stuff to pay attention to in StarCraft for sure. Really wants that Overlord. Has to come in and take some hits from enemy mutas to do it, though. Loses a Mutalisk for it. Overextended just a little bit there. Lings running in from Olo into Ahmed's base. Ahmed is supply blocked. A couple of his drones go down, but he's still up 13 to 9 workers, which is excellent. Still no sign of an expansion from our guy Olo, which seems like a problem. Macro hatch from Ahmed, still floating a ton of gas, going for upgrades, getting faster Overlord movement and flyer attack level 1. Traditionally, you want a Carapace upgrade if you're playing Muta versus Muta in a ZVZ, just a recommendation. $144 likes, almost 150. Yeah, hitting that stream goal is always satisfying. And then we can move to our stretch goal of 200. Awesome. Dead Infested is correct. You need a plan in StarCraft or you're going to die. Unless you're playing against someone who also doesn't have a plan. Oh, you already have Carapace upgrade. I'm an idiot. Good job, Ahmed. Way to keep nailing it. No notes. Okay, so, ow. Classic, I moved out and I got dropped or attacked in some way and dead, and now this is happening and nobody has all that many workers left. In fact, Olo's down to 1. But also the drone count here for Ahmed is super bad. He's down to, my gosh, 3. So 0 to 3 workers right now. Olo has enough money to build some more drones. But is this, I mean, are we base? We're base racing. Oh my gosh, we're base racing in a ZVZ. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think it really matters that Ahmed is mining gas at this point. Yeah, mining minerals might be useful. Okay, Ahmed's got some lings, bringing them home, but the mutas are here. Yeah, so sniping the spire is neat, but really the goal here needs to be killing enemy buildings, because if you kill your enemy's buildings, you win. So we need to be focusing on that more than anything else right now. The lings adding extra DPS to these mutalisks, killing these buildings would be nice. I think that's it. I think Ahmed's got this thing. There are only 3 buildings left for blue. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 left for Ahmed, but those are hatcheries and like bigger HP ticket items here. Oh, I guess we have to count that sunken as a building too. Ahmed calls out an offensive GG. Spire! Gut! Spire! Extractor! Hatchery! Bam! And Olo gets eliminated. All of his buildings are gone, and that's a GG for Ahmed. There was, what did he have left? He had 256 HP on that extractor and 162 HP on a hatchery, and that's it. That was the end of it, man. I like that Ahmed just kind of sat here for a while, enjoying the results of that game, because that was nuts. Yeah, traditionally in these situations, also, one of the Zerg players or both of them will send out drones and try to throw up extractors in weird places, because that helps in base races, but that was fun. That was an intense ending for sure. Really fun finish. So 24,000 points to 31,000 points. Ahmed wins that one. Outproducing Olo quite a bit and outkilling him too. Those are good numbers to have if you want to win a game of StarCraft. And finally outspending Olo by 1,000 or so resources, though 1,500 or so resources too. So definitely super close game. That was awesome. Super great. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and head over to US West BattleNet channel Falcon Paladin. We're going to play some games today. Come over here, type join Falcon Paladin with a front slash in front of the join there. That'll get you into this channel with players like RJB.membership. What? Fake Ultra, SaviorSword, Can I Play Please? Ahmed's in here, Hamster's in here, right? It's a good time. It's a great time. So we're going to start off with the Phantom mode, because that's like the most popular thing for my subscribers to play with each other every week, is definitely the Phantom mode. Using map settings, let's go. Ahmed said he is ready to rock, and I believe him when he says that. Whew, that was an intense bunch of replays to cast today. Some crazy long ones for sure. TMA in there, kinda. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Thank you. All right, cool. Let's go. Bam. Got Fake Ultra in here. RJB, Bagietka, SaviorSword, Can I Play Please? Bank full of pride. Ahmed likes Easter even though he doesn't celebrate it. Yeah, that's cool. Definitely filled up fast, ToyCop. That first one always does. And sometimes the second one too. Cool. So we've got Yimmy in here. Mr. Bagietka. RJB's playing Protoss. We got Fake Ultra right side. Ahmed bottom corner. SaviorSword 6 o'clock. Can I Play Please? Bottom left. And Avcatinus playing Protoss left side. Not playing his Terran. Waited all week just for that. For Obsing? Yeah, we're definitely going to play a second Psychonuts. We've got Paladin calls from SaviorSword and Mr. Bagietka. Oh, never mind. 3 Paladins. We've got SaviorSword, Can I Play Please, and Bagietka all calling Paladin. One of them's lying. Who is it? Who is our liar today? SaviorSword never lies, so it can't be him. It's got to be either CanIplaypz or Mr. Bagietka that are the liars here today. Makwa Bear says Psychonuts is going to be our phantom. Psychonuts is calling Savior out as lying. Savior literally never lies. Like, to his detriment, he never lies. Ah, yes. Psychonuts is obsing, so he can't really be phantom, can he? Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 Only about my paladin status to SaviorSword. Fair. So 2, 3 racks opening up here. For Mr. Bagietka. Pretty fast 3 racks. We'll see if he does anything that requires gas without harvesting gas. I mean, that could just tell us he's a paladin, though. Doesn't mean he's a phantom, and he did claim paladin. So either CanIplaypz or Bagietka are lying about this. So white and purple. One of them's lying. They're both Terran, which is interesting. Stretch it out. Bum 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 bum. White does look scary, but if he's a paladin, it's doable. I mean, of course, CanIplaypz says he's going to be phantom, because either Bagietka is phantom or CanIplaypz is phantom, and so they're going to accuse each other. He has spent more than me at the start. Therefore, he has more money than I do. Therefore, phantom. SaviorSword says, I agree with your analysis. And look who's moving out. Bagietka. Heading out across the map. He's going to go right for CanIplaypz and try and kill him. That is an ambitious thing. Or maybe going after Avcatinus with his Protoss on the left side here. Maybe. Zealot's not interested. Zealots are like, Bagietka, get out of here. And might actually chase him back home to try to kill him, too. SaviorSword says, help me kill Mr. Bagietka. Ahmed says, let's not drag these games out. SaviorSword is not dragging this game out. I can tell you that much. There you go. Finally, unallied SaviorSword after the bunker's largely been killed. Mr. Bagietka loses his bunker. He's hard-walled up here, so getting through it's going to be tough. Fake Ultra says it's definitely Bagietka. I said it was white in the beginning, says Ahmed. Oh no, that's not a hard wall. You can walk right through that foot on the engineering bay. Okay, that changes everything. A bunch of lings showing up here. Got medics, got zealots, everybody working together. Bagietka says GG. Yeah. So that's a phantom down. Avcatinus is not impressed by this. So there's one phantom remaining. And assuming the other 2 people who called Paladin are telling the truth, then CanIplaypz and SaviorSword are Paladins, right? I don't know. One of them could be lying as well. That could be interesting. Trying to triple race as per usual, says SaviorSword. Getting a second base now. Second base from CanIplaypz as well. Someone's got to expand here. And taking the natural base, Avcatinus says, bam. Let's build on Mr. Bagietka's second base, and maybe, I don't know, maybe yellow. Maybe yellow will take the main base of Bagietka, our Phantom. Dave C says it's definitely Versivo. Very easily could be. Yes, yes. ToyCop is hiding his Phantom status by not being in this game. Accurate take. That's the best way to hide as a Phantom. Yimmy says, share? Paladins don't take bases, says SaviorSword. I mean, sometimes they want to. Sometimes RJB does. Crazy Ahmed, says Avcatinus. Purple's the next Phantom, says Ahmed. Dude, he claimed Paladin. Unless, I don't know, man. Hamster says the true winner is the one not playing an hour-long Phantom game. Let's go 150 likes. We've been creeping right up to 150 for the last 10 or 20 minutes. Not quite getting there yet. But why don't you be the person to be 150 likes so we can get the ToyCop 150 likes dance and meet the stream like goal? How cool would that be? You could be the one to bring us up to the goal and be famous for like 4 seconds. I'm glad RJB isn't here, says Ahmed. Hi, says RJB. He is, and he has like 5 cannons. Is that true? Yeah, he's got a lot of cannons at his natural. He's worried about dying. And he's built upon the corpse of Mr. Bagietka's main. We've got actually 3 players kind of sharing these resources up here. That's fun. And, hey, we got it. 150 likes. SaviorSword's 148. Somebody's 150. We did it. ToyCop 150 likes dance in the chat. Thank you everyone for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. ToyCop appreciates it. The rest of the stream appreciates it. We did it. We did it after 4 hours of stream time today. Not bad. We should keep track of the record of how long it takes to get 150 likes. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Seems pretty good. And hey, it's 420, so that's fun too. Now, 200 likes is our stream stretch goal we have every week. 200, very doable today. We've got another about an hour and a half of stream time ready to go. So, 200 is possible. And as always, every week, a special shout out to the people who are on an Xbox or an Apple TV or a Roku or something. And it's hard to hit the like button because it's buried in like 2 separate menu levels. And you hit the like anyway. I extra appreciate you. You think 160 was my best? Nah, we've had 200 likes before. We've had 200 plus likes before. In the early days of the stream, when I was getting like 300 people watching, we definitely had, you know, 300, 400 likes. On a couple of those, anyway. Back in the day when the stream was new and hot. Ahmed says, I called out white. I'm not hunting anymore. You guys find the second Phantom. I'm just going to chill. I'm going to chill with my Hydralisks and my Lings. I called white, says CanIplaypz. Before all of you. No, I did, says Ahmed. What's up, Slicky Fats? Big weed head. I mean, I do know what 420 is, but, like, that's not hard. Yeah, ToyCop remembers seeing 220 fairly recently, too. I mean, that's not ancient news like the olden days when the stream was way bigger. Can I play please is moving out. I don't like it much. Can I play please is taking the center. What's up, EB? Mr. Temporary President who only exists as a foothold for Fubuki to become president. I know what my role is. This is the Terran soundtrack, Lawrence. Eric says 420 is the international code, like the phone code of the Czech Republic. That's cool. I didn't know that. RJB is always scary. Yes. RJB is building. He's got Arbiter Tribunal. He's got Reaver potential. He's probably got Reavers in these shuttles. He might kill Avcatinus just out of a sense of they don't like each otherness, which sometimes bleeds into these Phantom mode games. Previous baggage can find their way into these matches. No way you need that many gateways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? 6 is fine on 2 base. I don't see there's a problem for it. $16 gateways. Whoa. Pylons all over the place here for RJB. Fake Ultra says, I have tons of bases. Yeah, Fake Ultra has a... You're right, a ton of gateways, not wrong. You are Phantom number 2, says Can I Play Please. Oh, so Can I Play Please has enabled protocol kill the Phantom by going after Fake Ultra. What? Says Fake Ultra, who's also Real Ultra. Yeah, Dave, see, I feel like anyone who makes one aspect of their life their entire personality is annoying. Like, be varied. Have different aspects to your life. Be awesome that way. Let it be fair, says Avcatinus. I don't know, man. RJB's in here killing Fake Ultra. Can I Play Please is in here killing him too. I think we got SaviorSword stuck behind these Marines. Yeah. Not fair. No such thing as fair in Phantom. Nothing is fair. So yeah, he threw up 1,000,000 gateways and everybody said, okay, it's you. Order 66, says Phil. Accurate. So Fake Ultra is popping out Zealots to defend here, but like he's outnumbered, he's overwhelmed, all of his gateways are dying, which means the next round is going to be smaller. Y'all are so cruel, says Fake Ultra, as his main base goes down. He has no nexuses anywhere. Would be a quick Phantom game, says Hamster. Phil still thinks it's Can I Play Please, which would be really funny if it was Can I Play Please. You just don't see how awesome Toss is, says Fake Ultra. He's got a Nexus at the 12 o'clock, everyone. You guys are gonna lose, says Fake Ultra. Fake Ultra says he's a slayer. He calls everybody noobs. I am a slayer. And ToyCop is right. You do need a level of extra production because you need to max out fast after your first army dies. You can do it once or twice. Building another Nexus. Top right is SaviorSword. Gotta go check that one out too. He's got one pylon there. Hamster says, not having everybody just pile on you is not worth being able to remax. Yeah, fair. Lawrence, I'm not streaming to Twitch. I've been considering dual streaming to Twitch. Oh, Realultra was a Slayer. Oh no, everyone. Why did you have so many gateways then? I'm gonna look up the multi-stream requirements for Twitch affiliates, which is what I am. Twitch allows partners to stream elsewhere. So, but multi-streaming though. Why does the Twitch affiliate program fact not have anything about multi-streaming? Blah, blah, blah. Who's next? You guys are chatting a lot. That's good. Oh, that was a let's go command. Avcatinus is going to kill somebody. Realultra's like, make sure to kill Avcatinus, who's got carriers out, mind him. They're all phantoms, says Fake Ultra, who is very salty. Oh, okay, so is RJB under attack? It looks like RJB and Avcatinus are fighting it out here in the middle, which I said might have less to do. Less to do with the actual game, more about the history. Ahmed says he's going to help Avcatinus out in this battle. Pretty solid PvP here. Carriers versus Dragoons. Got a little stasis in here. SaviorSword says that Fake Ultra is talking too much. Avcatinus making a push up to RJB's base. RJB doesn't really quite have the answer to this many carriers, it turns out. Dragoons, maybe he does. Maybe he has enough Dragoons.
Nuclear launch detected.
What? Who's got nukes? Spicy. Heck yes, spicy. Yellow has nukes. Here. Whoa! Whoa! Yimmy just nuked Ahmed right on his army. Woo!
Yimmy's like, I was just antsy. I had to. It was too sweet, says Yimmy. Like every one of the Hydralisks. There's a couple here from Ahmed, but that hurts him immensely. So on the counterattack, Ahmed says, you jerk. Rah. A little bit of chaos added into the mix here today. Excellent stuff. CanIplaypz says, I don't think it's Yimmy. Ahmed's like, it's him. Look, everybody who ever gets attacked says the person who attacked them is a phantom. Every single time. SaviorSword's like, we'll just let everybody kill each other, I guess. So Yimmy's natural base gets Darkstorm Hydra'd to death. Yimmy did get some money up here, but that's out now. So that's not good. Also, yeah, so Avcatinus is killing RJB's stuff. That battle is still happening. Zealot versus Zealot, brother against brother here. I don't think Hydras are busting through the siege tank line, though. He has endless minerals on 2 bases, says RJB. Is he talking about, yeah, Avcatinus. Of course he is. Avcatinus is attacking him, so therefore he accuses him of being a phantom. Again, that's just, it's the trope of phantom. When somebody attacks you, you accuse them of being the phantom, regardless of whether or not it makes any sense. Avcatinus' probes are attacking RJB, which is fun, I guess. SaviorSword says, I'll attack where CanIplaypz attacks. And then Yimmy, what? I didn't hear the nuke alert on that one. Ahmed's like, why are you nuking me? Okay, that's funny. Ahmed says it's CanIplaypz. RJB says it's Avcatinus. This is great. The accusations are coming in hot and heavy right now. Ahmed is convinced it's CanIplaypz. Avcatinus says RJB can't beat carriers. We can just lie about his bank. Like, yeah, why is that even a question? I don't understand why people ask that. Psychonuts wants everyone to attack RJB and put him on full tilt. And RJB is complaining about the map. Yep. It's a great carrier map. It's a great siege tank map, too. True facts. These little rivers everywhere. Good. Realutra wants Ahmed to get nuked again, which is funny. Oh, the storms, though. Oh, the storms, though. DT's in the mix. One Stargate blinking for Avcatinus. He's not throwing up any more of them either.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Ahmed. Oh, Ahmed. Oh, Ahmed. Oh no, Ahmed. Oh no. He doesn't even, like, nothing. No chat. No nothing. Is he just AFK? What happened? What's up, Farewell? How's it going, man? Happy Easter to you, too. Did I get nuked again? Well... yes. SaviorSword's triple racing. Got the Protoss, got the Terran, got the Zerg going here. As a Paladin, it's good. Good strategy. Got Carriers out, got Dragoons, got Hydras, got Lurkers, got High Templar. RJB are still fighting, man. Ahmed says, I've had enough of being bullied. The RJB Avcatinus feud continues forever. Eating some storms, the Carriers are. Not bad. I mean, RJB's starved out. He has no income whatsoever here. Avcatinus not pumping anything else off of his Stargates. He might be maxed out, though. I don't know. He's got 10 Carriers, 12 Zealots, 4 DT, and a Partridge and a Pear Tree. Is RJB still building? Man, this is intense. I am a slayer. How blind can you all be, says RJB. I don't know, man. RJB is very capable of being insanely indignant that you're accusing of being a phantom when he's the phantom the whole time. Like, all the way to the end of the game. So you gotta watch out for RJB's indignance. Is that a word? I don't think that's a word. RJB claims Avcatinus has lost 30 carriers. I don't know if that's true. Avcatinus says, let me reveal RJB's role, and then you can kill me, alright?
Nuclear launch detected.
Hey, Ahmed. Ahmed. Third time, well, pretty good. Let me kill RJB first, and then you can kill me, says Avcatinus. Who nuked me, says Ahmed. Oh, poor Ahmed. Nuking the middle would be super hot, Yimmy, if you want to do some more chaos stuff. Do it quick. All right, so everyone's given permission to Avcatinus to kill RJB, which RJB is going to be very salty about. Be ready for that. And that's it. RJB taps. And he was a Slayer. All right, so now Avcatinus has to die. He says, all right, cool. Kill me, but it's going to be tough to take me down, he says. So, SaviorSword is in here trying to kill him. More chaos. Ooh, 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 ooh. Right here, right here, right here, right here. Plague on the carriers. Is Ahmed attacking SaviorSword? What is happening? Nuke! Oh, gosh, just nuking. What the heck? So SaviorSword just lost all of his carriers to a nuke, but I think Ahmed was attacking SaviorSword anyway. Avcatinus is going after attacking SaviorSword too. The chaos. The chaos. Oh, extra Stargates coming in from Avcatinus. It's our guy. It's Avcatinus is our dude, but yellow, just Yimmy throwing in chaos everywhere. Holy crap. Okay, so RJB was right. It's definitely Avcatinus, who is our Phantom, and then Yimmy. I don't know why Ahmed was attacking SaviorSword, though. What was that all about? SaviorSword says, can I play, please? Maybe ally up? What's going on, guys? Why are we not allied with each other? What is happening? Great question. Okay, so I think Ahmed is working together with SaviorSword now. Based on their conversation, it seems like that's what's happening anyway. All right, Dave C, I'll do it. I mean, it's definitely Avcatinus. It's just a question of whether everyone left can take him down or not, right? Carriers are dying. Valkyrie's getting some nice hits off there. Hydras and Dragoons. Dude, Yimmy. Seriously, my guy. What is your plan here exactly? Oh, I think it's over here? It is over here. Nice. Good nuke. Taking down the production of a Phantom is a really important thing to do here. Yeah, I think Avcatinus is just getting squished. I think he revealed... Like, killing RJB was fine, except he was already dead, so it didn't really matter in the long run. What mattered was CanIplaypz and SaviorSword and Ahmed and Yimmy were still alive. And as a Phantom, killing all four of those dudes is going to be easier said than done. And I think that's your GG. I gotta say, Yimmy brought the entertainment to that that Phantom mode for sure. What about Yellow? Yellow attacked me. Yeah, I think that was just Chaos stuff. Chaos Goblin stuff, Ahmed. Oh, well, that's interesting. So Avcatinus, just kind of chilling. I do not forgive you, says Ahmed. Yimmy doing Chaos Goblin stuff for sure today. You had a lot of stuff, though. That's why I nuked you, is you had a lot of stuff on it. Oh. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Avcatinus has gone quiet. You guys need more map vision than you have, I'm afraid. Ahmed says, I'll end the game and finish off red. Good man, Ahmed. Go get him. Get him. You don't have all the map, awareness you think you do. 3/3 Hydralisks. Oh, SaviorSword scouts top right. Let's see what's been going on up here for the last couple of minutes. Let's see if he can hold it. All right, here we go. It's 300. Can Avcatinus hold on against the onslaught? Making scouts for the lulz of it. Valkyrie's obliterating those boys. And I think that's it. I don't think Avcatinus has a way to build anywhere else. Oh boy. Chaos nuke. Chaos nuke for the chaos incoming. Ah, never mind. Ahmed. Ahmed's so mad. Understandably so, though, man. Bad other Phantom. Died at the start, says Avcatinus. That's why he was so mad that Bagietka died early, because he was the other Phantom. Makes sense. GG Slayers! Get that win. Okay, we got to go watch the nuke at 22 minutes in the replay. Dave C has mandated it. Bam. Avcatinus and Bagietka. Phantoms. CanIplaypz and SaviorSword are pretty good, honestly. All right. Real quick. Gotta load up a replay. Let's see here. Replays. I don't, where does it save? Last replay. Last replay? Last replay? Last replay. There it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, gonna go up to 22 minutes. Gonna watch one of the many nukes of Yimmy, the one that we missed in particular. We're gonna go times 16. Gonna watch this bottom right corner in particular. Paladins and Phantoms have been chosen. Bagietka dies. I am a Slayer, apparently. Random mode has been selected. Oh, the chats are really behind. We're at 10 minutes in, guys. Wait, is it broken? Ah, the replay doesn't work. What the heck? Okay, yeah, this is totally broken. We're not going to get our nukes then. What the garbage broken Phantom mode replay is this? Yeah, like super immediately broken. Boo. Boo broken Phantom replays. Why? Immediately broken, though. UMS map replays are finicky. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, use map settings. That's what it is. Lame. Normal speed and try skipping. Okay, one more shot at this. UMS replays don't work, says RJB. Oh. Okay. Here, we'll see if this works at all. Selecting, basic resource, basic, always basic, and then we're up, and then these guys go to work, and these guys go to work. These guys are already working. Okay. Feeling all right. Can we click up here? Does that let us? It does let us do that. Oh, wait. Wait. I think it's working. I think, ooh, whose idea was that? Hamster. Hamster was right, man. I think it looks pretty right. And I guess Realultra is still alive at 22 minutes, which doesn't seem accurate, actually. Hold on. There are some things broken here. Yimmy doesn't have a nuke silo, so that's a lie, too. Okay, so closer, but definitely still broken. Yeah, because at 22 minutes, there's not a nuke silo for Yimmy, and he's already tossed down nukes. So, closer, but still broke. Too bad. Too bad. So sad. All right, Phantom mode at number 2. Was not meant to happen, says Ahmed. You're not meant to see it. And you're probably right about that. But I'm going to step away for a minute. But first of all, what we need to be looking at here is falconpaladin.store, where you can get your Terry the Overlord shirts. You can get your Steve the SCV shirt over here. Doesn't he look so good? Steve the SCV killing it. You can get a yellow Steve the SCV shirt, a blue Steve the SCV shirt. Very cool stuff. If it's getting colder where you are, a Falcon Paladin branded beanie would be super hot too. And I am a big fan of the hoodies as well. The super warm embroidered hoodie. I like this kind of green color. It's nice. The dark blue is good too. Grayscale, black. Be sure to come up to the top right here and choose your particular currency because it defaults to Australian dollars, and that's probably not where you are. Terry the Overlord mug is here looking very handsome as well. So yeah, come check it out. I'm going to step away for a minute. Be right back in, what? About a minute or so. Ahmed likes the beanie. Be right back. Terry the Overlord no text t-shirt. Awesome. All right, excellent. So now that you've had a chance to browse the merch, let's go ahead and head on over to Phantom mode number 2. Boop, boop. Whoop. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum Yadum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Yimmy wants to obs today. Okay. Yeah, Psychonuts was chitter-chattering in obs in the last game. Truth be told. Okay, Psychonuts, Fakeultra, Hamster, Rusalov, BabyTrex, can I play please? Bagietka, where's ToyCop? ToyCop? ToyCop missed it. ToyCop, we'll get you in the next one, sir. What's up, Pal Productions? I don't know, man. I'm not decided on what we're going to do next here. We'll think about it. We got Ahmed. We got Fakeultra. Can I play, please? Hamster, BabyTrex, Mr. Bagietka, Psychonuts, and Rusalov playing as Terran. I'm going to go basic resources and then choosing something. This one's resources. Left, Ahmed. Left. Come on, Ahmed. Blue, go left. Oh, you're not blue? You're blue? Oh, says Ahmed. Okay, that was funny. I liked that. Psychonuts says, oh, that's me. What makes you leave the stream so often for? Drink, refills, and bathroom. These are related. Ah, ToyCop was ordering a hoodie. Nice, ToyCop. Very cool. We'll have to get you a merch marauder role in the Discord server. That's another benefit of getting merch, is you get a merch marauder role in the Discord server. If you're one of those people that like to collect roles like Infinity Stones, some people have more roles than there are Infinity Stones. Yimmy's like, I couldn't play in this game with Ahmed. He'd probably rage kill me. Truth, Yimmy. Good metagaming there. Realultra says, I need the gas for tanks. Ahmed says, all right. Let's see if anyone's in the Discord server. Fakeultra says, I am not sus. I'm taking this gas because I need it. Rest tab. Rest tab? Rest tab. Rest tab. What are you talking about, Bjorn? We can see. Oh, crap. You're right. Back it out. Nobody saw anything. Nope. No one saw anything there at all. Like, comment, subscribe, join the Discord for my epic commentary. What's up, Fred? Yeah, I don't consider them tabs. I guess I should. I guess I should consider them tabs. Thank you, Bjorn. Saved me there, man. Sometimes I'm talking about other stuff. Focused on other things. Slips through the cracks. Dear TurboTax, why do you insist that I haven't filed my taxes when I filed them 2 months ago? No one's gonna admit to stream sniping, Ahmed. Yeah, I used TurboTax for my taxes, and I filed and got my refund like 2 months ago, and they keep sending me emails saying, like, you haven't filed your taxes yet. You paid us, but you haven't filed them. And I'm like, no, I totally did. I don't know what you're talking about, guys. It's really annoying. ToyCop is right. Hoodies can be necessary sometimes even in the summer. Like when I go to the movies in the summertime, I bring a hoodie with me to the movie theater because they have the air conditioning cranked up to 11. So I will bring a hoodie to the movies, put it on when I'm in the theater, and then take it off when I go outside and it's 90 degrees again. But yeah. That's when I use my hoodies in the summertime. Movie theater. I know, ToyCop, we need a Protoss tee. It is brown, says CanIplaypz. He unallied. Whoa! Whoa! Hamster! Hamster's going crazy, everyone! 1 base! 27 gateways! Yeah, Hamster is one of those people who doesn't believe in Phantom mode taking a while. So he's not going to sit back and wait. That is for sure. Okay. Zerglings trying to shut this down. Difficult with these cannons here, though. All right. It'd be nice if there was another Phantom. Solo Phantom wins in the first 10 minutes are basically impossible. Duo Phantom wins are doable. Really very possible. But I don't know. Hamster doing this on his own. The other Phantom needs to go with him. If there's not another Phantom, I think he's just dead. So, single Phantom trying to win this thing solo early is... I'm not going to say it's impossible. Like if Flash was here, he could do it. But the people that play with us on the Sunday streams are not Flash. A Scout t-shirt from ToyCop. Interesting. Okay, DT's here from Hamster. There's a ComSat. But a little bit late. DT's still doing some work here. DT's from Teal, though, as well. Trying to snipe what? Getting in this mineral line would be cool. But cannons are covering that pretty effectively, so sniping the enemy Templar Archives is not a bad idea. It's a bunny hug in Saskatchewan, not a hoodie, says Jesse. Interesting. Koksal Baba loves hoodies right now, says Chicho. I don't know who that is, but hoodies are great. I'm wearing one right now, in fact. Benarai Niffle, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it, good sir. Alright, so Hamster stabilizes. He's alive. Kind of, anyway. Boom, 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 Yeah, so this turns into... I really do not see a way for Hamster to win this. I don't know what he can do. It's a full 7v1. And like, yeah, respect for not dragging it out. That's his principles. La 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 la. We get a shirt with 50 Marines dying to massive lurker splash. That'd be fun. Rated M for mature. Alright, so the era of Hamster is over. He fought hard, he fought long, he survived a full 10 minutes. What's up, Vincent? Happy Easter Sunday to you, too. If he's the only Phantom, this makes sense. If there's another Phantom, and he just sat there and did nothing, that Phantom sucks. Although it was probably the smart thing to do. Yeah, Hamster fully anticipated two Phantoms being around, but... well... forgot to research Storm, says Hamster. And that's it. Ah, poor Hamster. Yeah, so like I said to start us off, if it's Hamster alone and he was going for it, he's not winning. The end. End of discussion. All right, so number 3 coming up. This one's going to have ToyCop in it, guaranteed. ToyCop, get in the game. ToyCop, get in the game. ToyCop, get in the game. ToyCop, let's get ToyCop into the game. ToyCop, there's one ToyCop. 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 Come on. Yes, ToyCop's in. We're going to do ToyCop replacing... SaviorSword. Done. Maybe a free-for-all. Depends on how long this is. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Hamster said he forgot to research Storm. Ahmed. So this one has Phil in it. Fake Ultra. Yimmy. BabyTrex. Psychonuts, ToyCop, Can I Play Please, and Rusalov. If you choose random, it can be 1 or 2 Phantoms. And 0 to 2 Paladins. Fake Ultra says, taken center again. He does love that. Oh gosh, he says. What is SaviorSword goshing about? Something. It's always random. It isn't though. You can choose the specific type you want. 2 and 2. I don't think you have to choose random. Do you? But Phil doesn't know what he's doing here. Mako Bear wants a t-shirt. That something. Ah, so yeah, he was researching Storm in the last game. And then CanIplaypz sniped the Templar Archives. That's what happened to Hamster in game number 2. So no Storm. Tough. Tough looks. Everyone keeps choosing random, says Fake Ultra. Yes, they do. Pharaoh's Fear, you have some interesting posts and interesting comments for the live stream, don't you? Definitely yes.
Do you
What's up, SOS? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. CanIplaypz just revealed himself. Where's CanIplaypz? Blue. 4-gate and Citadel and Templar Archives. Holding the wall. This is Yimmy. White on. $167 likes. Can we get to 200 today? I think. Yeah, if all three of you guys go, yeah, BabyTrex is like, let's go. Come on. Come on, Orange. Bring everything. Bring your zealots, Orange. Detection, detection, detection. DT, 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 DT. There's a scan. Is it too late? I don't know if it's too late or not. God, the DTs are so good. Okay, all right. Get Overlord speed, says Fake Ultra. Any detection down here for orange? No. Okay, pretty bad. Pretty bad news for orange down here. He is trying to throw up a robo. Man, a forge would be... Oh, ToyCop. ToyCop's down here. No, ToyCop! Rusalov says, I need some help as... Yeah, nice snipe on that comm sat station by CanIplaypz. Yeah, CanIplaypz being a phantom is definitely interesting stuff. I need an Overlord, but it doesn't have speed yet. You're 7 minutes into the game with no detection. This is just a ToyCop loss. You gotta have detection, man. You cannot just skip it. In a phantom mode, you never know when invisible men are gonna show up and ruin your day. It's like a PvP. Would you skip detection in a PvP in 7 minutes? No, you wouldn't. Okay, so Rusalov is dead. ToyCop is dead. Who else is going to die? Well, a bunch of Hydras with Overlord kind of support here. Oh, Overlord speed just kicked in. Okay, okay. All right. ToyCop says, well, I have some army left, I suppose. And I'm rebuilding my Nexus, which is good. Let's see if they can take down CanIplaypz just straight up here. Maybe. Oh, those Hydras all died real easy, didn't they? Okay, well, lost the Overlord to nothing. Now the DTs have free reign. Overlord control is important. This is a phantom mode, Mr. Pannonian Joker. Here. He's all alone, or the other phantom is just hiding and keeping to himself. We don't know. Rusalov stabilized, landed his command center. His natural command center is gone. I feel like he had one. Trying to set up a takedown. CanIplaypz? Everybody come in. Hydra Dragoons. Some Marines kind of involved, but not really. Just kind of hanging back here, guys. What's up? Storm on the defense, though. CanIplaypz? The magic of Storm is enough. Okay, so natural base dead, pulling back. Not looking good. Yeah, I think CanIplaypz just alone. Again, it's an alone phantom. Trying to win it on his own against 7 other players is super difficult. And that's it. All right. Yeah, so that's just 2 times we had Phantoms who wanted to be aggressive, which is admirable, but on your own, it's just so hard. It is just so hard to win. Incredibly difficult. All right, cool. Let's toss up, I think the time. How much time do we have for stuff here? Let's do a Team Micro Arena, which is in here somewhere. Specifically under downloads. Search. Team Micro Arena. Look how nice that is. 7.3. It's the first time I actually used the search. Hooray! RJB coming in demanding an FME. Ugh. You want a free-for-all? You want an FME, RJB. Yeah, this is subscribers playing live games on the stream. Pennerny and Joker. That's what it is today. Can I play, please? Yimmy, Ahmed, Hamster, Savior, Phil. Seems fine, I guess. Phil wants to obs, so we're gonna go there. Does Hamster want to obs? Is that what he's saying? Okay, here we go.
Checklist protocol initiated.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Team North here. Can I play, please? Yimmy and Ahmed versus Hamster, SaviorSword, and RJB. So should be a pretty good game here. Savior is excellent at this game. So is RJB. Can I play, please? Is excellent, and so is Yimmy. Ahmed is a solid player. Hamster is new. All right, immediate Reaver out. Ooh, against the Hydro Ling decision here from Yimmy. Good Reaver micro here from RJB on the start. Great choice to get this thing rolling. So it's going to be cooler colors, right? Dark green, blue, and purple versus warmer colors, yellow, orange, and red. Okay, if you're confused about what the teams are here, just keep that in mind. Cooler versus warmer. RJB, Reaver micro, pretty sick stuff, man. Running away from those Reaver shots is utterly important. Yeah, it's just chaos. It is just that. Man, a lot of people are asking for an FME, aren't they? How about this? We'll do this, then we'll do an FME, and if we have time for a free-for-all, which it's not feeling like we are, we'll do a free-for-all. Reaver alive? 9 kills on that Reaver, mind you. Not bad. Really not bad at all. Ugh. Everything dead. Reaver's like, I need another shuttle. Hamster says, my unit's gone. No, we still have units. They're Dragoons. Oh, that Reaver getting up here would be awesome. Dragoon wants that Reaver down. Nope, nope. 10 HP, 15 kill Reaver. Hero Reaver here right now. In the trees. Finally gets wiped out. That Reaver did some serious work, though. Truly fantastic stuff here. All right, so Team North working together. Nice. All 3 of them versus a couple Dragoons. Got a remake here. Reaver number 2 back. Spider mining the spawn location is so brutal. The units coming in immediately die unless they can fly, I guess. Or they're Archons, maybe. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. The spider mines of Can I Play Please have been sick. That Reaver's alone, so he gets 0 kills before he dies, unlike his predecessor, who was awesome. Crazy awesome. Crazy taxi. Reavers. Ooh, good snipe on the Reaver there. Marine versus Hydrolesk. The goal is to kill your opponent's headquarters. which is just a Nexus. One here, one here. You've all got scans available for DTs or whatever that might show up here. It's abject chaos every time. The Reaver shenanigans today have been absolutely brutal to behold. Good split on the Dragoons from RJB. Eventually, with the more kills you get, the more stuff you can afford, you can start getting things like heroes. You can get a Kerrigan. You can get a Jim Raynor. You can get a Hero Queen Matriarch. Reavers have been pretty popular on the choices here today. Hamster busts one out. He's got a 4-kill Reaver in the house. Attack the enemy base. Get it, Hamster. Yeah. Get that group of Lings, Hamster. Nice connection there. Sick connection. Loses the shuttle. Unloads the Reaver at the very last second. That was amazing. Any shots on anything is going to be... An SCV goes down. Killing the Hydras. And the Lings all died. Okay, but the Reaver died to save these Dragoons' lives. They're pretty injured already, though, so it doesn't matter. CanIplayplz says you're feeding them too much. That is an aspect of fastest map that is difficult, or fastest map of Team Micro Arena. That is difficult. Like, you definitely want to kill them, but if you're dying too much to their units, then they're getting extra cash. They're getting extra... they're leveling up faster. They can start getting the hero stuff faster, and it's super, super tough to deal with. Double Cloak Wraith out from CanIplayplz to counter this whole shuttle Reaver thing. RJB trying to juke his way and save the shuttle. Can't do it. Reaver alone, not good. Lings, pretty good against Marines in smaller numbers for sure. The Lings do pay for themselves quite nicely. Spider Mine though. Oh no, Reaver though. In a tree, which means that shots against the Reaver are going to miss sometimes because it's protected by the shrubbery. Which is, we don't see this strategy used a lot in actual games, but it comes into play here in Team Micro Arena quite a bit just because the tree to terrain ratio is pretty high, which is fun. The other side, DTs of SaviorSword getting some work done, but a scan reveals them to the Race. Race can't kill stuff very quickly, though, at least on the ground, as we know. How do you summon Candyman, says Psychonuts. Both of the Wraith pilots get taken out by the Goliaths. That's what they're intended to do. Ling's good against Dragoons and Goliaths here. Really not bad. Oh, that Reaver unloaded in a pretty bad place for SaviorSword. This one too, actually. One Hydra down, but both Reavers die. That's brutal. Brutal, tough thing there. Dave C says if you say Candyman's name 5 times, that will summon him. That'll get it done. CanIplayplz again? Spider mining up the spawn location. SaviorSword loses all 3 DTs immediately. Brutal. Brutal engagement there for sure. Lex! Gifting 5 more Falcon Paladin memberships coming through. Cujo gets a membership. Bernard gets a membership. Keon gets a membership. Shadow Phoenix 92 gets a membership. And David Abraham Cruz gets a membership. Thanks again, Lex. I guess you did say you'd get 5 more. Once we had 150, so thumbs up, man. I guess at 200, then he would do 5 more. So if you want to see more gifted memberships, Hit that like button. We can get up to 200 for sure. NORAD 2 in the house. Doing 70 damage per shot. Brutal stuff. Yamato on that shuttle. 8 miles away. Gets it done. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Thanks again, Lex. MVP of the stream 2 weeks in a row, without a doubt. Earning that coveted award of Falcon Paladin Stream MVP. And there's David Abraham Cruises. Lockdown on the NORAD 2 while it was Yamatoing. Oh, that's so cool. What a cool interaction that was. That was awesome. Ulysses represents, son. Yeah, Lex says if we get to 200 likes, he'll gift 5 more of them. Shadow Phoenix 92 is watching. He or she appreciates their new gifted sub. Super cool stuff. Can the NORAD survive through the lockdown of 43 seconds? I don't know. It seems nope, dead. Yeah, okay, totally dead. Dragoons. Just great answer to battle cruisers, even if it's the NORAD. Where are the High Templar storms, says Ultra. You can get High Templar. That's an option. Where are the High Templar? Up here. So it's like 2 High Templar and an Archon is an option you can get. So you have to choose it, though. That's the thing. You're constantly choosing, what do I need to make based on what my opponents have? It's a tricky, very fast-paced game of back and forth, you know? Ugh, spider mines on this side of the map are just so mean. I think that's CanIplaypz who's consistently been doing that. Is that a Phoenix? High ground Phoenix on the Nexus. Oh, no! This can kill you fast. High ground Phoenix. Oh, look at him one-shotting. These poor 250 damage per shot. Those poor Dragoons are like, what? Bah. 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 Muta's getting one shot by the Phoenix. No. You can do it. What are you doing? Ah! Unloading? No! Get back on the high ground. You can kill this Mutalisk. No problem. Good. Ah, the lurkers wiped him out. Okay. Whew. That was dicey for a second there. Psychonuts, I really don't understand the point of the NBA sports ball postseason competition at all. Like, sure, players can earn some more money. As a fan, I don't really care. Like, I don't watch the NBA because the players make money. I watch them because of the entertainment. And I like that they get compensated for what they're doing, but I don't... Like, them playing extra basketball for money doesn't mean anything to me. Like, you should have actual playoff seeding consequences or something. Maybe cap ramifications for the team. But just having the players earn extra cash is just not interesting to me at all. Lockdown, catching that shuttle. But the Reaver's outside, so that's nice. He's not stuck in there with the shuttle, at least. I suppose. That was fun. Hamster can choose a hero now. What hero does he want is the question. Look at all this stuff. Then you start getting way more stuff or a hero stuff. That Marine did pretty well for himself. SaviorSword says get Magellan or Tom. Tom Kazansky is the hero for Wraiths. Magellan is the hero for Science Vessels. So Magellan's here. It's got 4 armor, got a ton of available energy, but is out of energy now. Tom Kazansky's here too, doing 60 damage air, 20 damage ground with 3 armor plating. Defensive Matrix gets tossed down, trying to keep these Marines alive. You can kind of tank damage a little bit here. Yeah, so the Hydras have a bad time versus that Marine Reaver with support of a Science Vessel. Good combination of stuff there for Team South on the defense. Team North, more Goliaths being produced this time. You can You know, as you kill more stuff, you get more stuff. We got ourselves a ghost. One ghost. Regular ghost. Hamster, you're blocking my micro. Wow. Hamster apologizes because he's a nice guy. Ugh, big Reaver hit in amongst all of those siege tanks. Not bad, man. Yimmy gets a bunch of tanks. Loving that. Yeah, you can get Torask, the Unclean One, Yggdrasil. D33 knows what's up on Team Micro Arena. Boom, 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 boom. Lockdown on one of the tanks. Not sure it would matter all that much anyway. Board Alpaca wants to see a version of Big Game Hunters if all your units are hero units, except for workers. That, yeah, I'm sure someone has done that before. I mean, the UMS scene for Brood War has been hot and heavy for a really long time. Would not be surprised if that was already a thing somewhere in some UMS repo somewhere in the world. Kerrigan is around. Tom Kazansky just kind of hanging out playing defense, I guess. Torask in the house. Get it, Torask. Only 2 armor? Boo. Why does the Torask have garbage armor? I mean, he's got 750 HP, but the whole point of this guy... Okay, is that it's hard to chunk through his armor. Rough times. There is a group of, like, super killer lings you can get. I think that's the Unclean One. Maybe. I don't remember what the name of that is. But anyway, super strong. Really tough. Kerrigan's over here. She can cloak, cast ensnare, and storm. She's pretty tough. And she's got a really nice basic attack, too. She can consume as well. Forgot that part. Consume totally available. Let's take a look at the Nexus status. Basically, no shields remaining here for Team North's Nexus. About 3,800 shields left for Team South. Ensnare gets cost down on those mutas. And then you can storm them, too. Yeah, Psionic Storm, Ensnare. Oh, no, Professor Kerrigan got irradiated. She dead. That's funny. Kerrigan has non-stop storms. She has a lot of storms. It's true. Truth be told. She dead. She dead. She dead. Hamster says, what should I get? I don't know what I want, he says. Okay, Team Warm working together here. Coming south. Here comes the High Templar Archon setup. High Templar getting some storm. Well, one storm off. Archon gonna go down here too. Just too much. Tom Kazansky hold positioning up here, just getting big chunks of damage off on whatever's trying to kill the Nexus. I don't know about that choice, but it is SaviorSword doing it, so it's hard for me to be like, SaviorSword doesn't know how to play this, because he does. Torask needs one of them Cerebert critters pumping it full of energy. That would, I mean, yeah, anything to make the Torask better. It kind of sucks. Like, really sucks. Yimmy's got the biggest score today. Nice job, Yimmy. Number 2 is SaviorSword. Number 3 is Hamster. Not too shabby. Like what we're seeing here from Hamster. Mech army from Yimmy against a pure Dragoon-style army. Plus, there is an infested Kerrigan down here. Are spells cheaper for Kerrigan, too? Regular Ultralisks? Yeah, regular Ultralisks in here. Getting irradiated, doing damage to friend and foe alike, as usual. Medic topping off the HP for Kerrigan. Very nice, very nice. NORAD 2 is back. 1,100 HP, 5 armor. Why does the NORAD 2 get 5 armor and a Torask gets 2? That's stupid. Don't like it. Defensive Matrix on the NORAD 2. Got to use that Yamato as much as you possibly can here. I mean, energy's gone, so never mind. No Yamato's possible. Don't worry about it. Ooh, our DT's... Ah! CanIplaypz is DT hacking away on the shields of Team South's headquarters. Knocking it down to 400 total shields there. I do want to say I'd really love it if people don't use the shield recharge in this game because it just extends it for no reason. I mean, I know the shield is kind of easy to get through because it's shields, and shields take full damage from any kind of an attack, but it still feels like it takes a while. The NORAD has to show how superior it is. That's why it gets extra army. Yeah, that makes sense. That is a Magellan Science Vessel. That was, I don't know, that queen is dead. She's irradiated and snapped. What's up, critter? Yeah, we're 5 hours and 45 minutes into the stream right now, good sir. You're definitely still here. SaviorSword just made all of the cracklings. So they've got adrenal, but no attack upgrades is the deal here. Which is like 0 attack upgrades. Adrenalings is weird, but this is kind of a weird thing too. Brisket time is in about 3 hours. So I'm going to finish up the stream, clean up the house a little bit, take a shower, head on over. Dave C is on break. What's up, Dave C? Battle Cruiser Yamato on Magellan. Magellan can take a Yamato hit. 450 HP total on that sucker. Got Zax down here. 250 energy available. Maybe cheaper spells too. I don't know if that's the case. Ling's trying to jump on top of those tanks, maybe cause some problems. Second Yamato does take down Magellan though, so that's nice. We got CanIplayplz. Ah, catches a plague. Ooh, I don't know about scouts versus your hydras, but they are plagued hydras. So yeah, they're all gonna die. These tanks have been here for a minute, but ooh, lockdown on a Dragoon, and okay, 2 of the scouts is fun. Yeah, these ghosts locking down this mech army, attacking mechanical anyway. Protoss units that are mechanical. Million Hydralisks for Yimmy. Again, no upgrades because nobody gets upgrades in this game. It's all about armor, man. Ooh, Zax self. Ooh, restoration. Why are you hanging out? I don't know why Zax didn't run. Why did Zax like try to go into those lings? That seems pretty stupid. Team North coming from an attack from the north, which makes a lot of sense. They would be doing that. There is a Dark Archon somewhere. Maybe not, actually. I'm real. Oh, there is. Yeah, Dark Archon here. We've seen him before in Team Micro Arena. Feedback pretty good and whatnot. The Matriarch with 5 armor and 200. The Matriarch has 5 armor. Why does the Torask have 5 armor? Honestly, ridiculous, I say. The balance in this was obviously made by someone who hates the Zergs. Matriarch dies thanks to Irradiate and Goliath attacks. Mech army. Yeah, your ability to micro gets less and less in this just because you get more units the longer the game goes on. At first, you're kind of microing with smaller numbers of units, and now it's bigger, and now more of the map is taken up just by sheer numbers of units here. Guardians, sure. 6 Guardians coming in. Catching an Irradiate. But taking down a couple Goliaths. Another NORAD 2 is up. I don't know if there's enough anti-air to handle a NORAD 2 from Team North right now. Team Warm Colors. So the Guardians are just going to try to kill as many of these many Reavers that just popped in here. Team South has made Siege Tank Reaver with a NORAD 2 providing air support. There is also a Matriarch in here. This is one of the more just kind of higher level Team Micro Arena games we've had on the channel. I feel like around this time they're over. But these are 2 pretty evenly matched teams, and that's making it good. Cloaked Wraith trying to deal with the Scout Ball. Does not go well. The Scout Ball actually beats the Wraith there. I guess it was because there's equal numbers, but not equal value. Trying to unload Reavers over here is SaviorSword, but it's right into a Guardian scenario with a lot of just everything there. That did not go well whatsoever. That was definitely feeding the beast there. Feeding the enemy's kill count. 96,000 points here from Hamster. 93,000 from Yimmy. 82,000 from SaviorSword. Top 3 rounded off. So yeah, you're just going to have to wipe out the enemy army and get on top of their Nexus or sneak somebody to their Nexus while nobody is looking, which is a risk as well. I mean, this is... Oh, ow. So Hamster just lost a couple dropships there. Not sure what that was about. Battle Cruiser Fleet. Operational. But guess who just spawned a million Goliaths in response? Team North did. Yeah, nobody seems to really be able to get any solid attacks on the enemy bases here. Their shields are effectively gone, but they've all got full HP going. Another Guardian. Wow, Guardian Armada comes in. 10 Guardians this time. Any Irradiates available? No, but Goliaths are going to trade pretty well here nevertheless. They were given the Charon boost for this very reason, because Guardians exist. Giant recall by RJB onto the spawn locale here, eating some storms in the meantime. Is that a win? I don't think that was a win. Dude, Irradiate storms all over the place here. This is crazy. This is definitely a super intense Team Micro Arena. Yamato's getting shots off on the Magellans. We've seen all the time. Matriarchs catching those Irradiates all the time. You get more units by killing units, getting more resources, and then leveling up your ability to get bigger chunks of units, Critter. So that's why everybody's able to make more stuff here. And it just gets more and more chaotic as the game goes on. Yeah, 26 minutes, I think, is a record for the length of Team Micro Arena that I've ever cast on the channel. It's a lot of stuff, man. We're seeing hero units all over the place. Matriarchs, NORADs, Magellans are in the mix here, too. Sometimes it's harder to see other hero smaller units like Kerrigans, but we'll keep an eye out for them. Team South kind of camping the spawn point here a little bit. They're making lurkers and lings to clear this out. Smart. Another round of Dragoons pops in here from Yimmy. Very good, too. Guardians in a pretty nice position to attack from a place that's difficult for the enemy to defend from here. Blah. Wait, is that our guy? Nope, just a regular Zergling. Why is there one Zergling down here? He runs all the way across the map and starts hammering away at the enemy headquarters. Okay, so they're chomping away. Chomping away at the HP here. Tanks spawn in, siege up, Dragoon count. Maybe enough to do this. We're just spawning Lings to try to deal with it, but Spider Mines are getting laid here too. The target firing on the Nexus. Pretty good. RJB says keep the surround. Surround, camp their spawn point. Guard. Oh, my Guardians. From CanIplaypz, though. Is there enough anti-air for that? With this left side Dragoon group down, not so much. And Team North is able to bust out of there. Ensnare does slow the attacks. I know that Ensnare slows the attacks of everything, but like Siege Tanks for sure doesn't slow their attack. Doesn't slow Guardian attack because it's already slow. Man. So 3 NORAD 2s have spawned for Hamster. Holy crap, dude. 3 NORAD 2s can solve a lot of problems in Team Micro Arena. Just throwing that out there. Okay, let's go. I'm rooting for Team South, by the way. I don't know why, to be honest with you. Team North has a lot of people I like, too. I like everybody in this entire game, but I don't know. Something about Team South. Something about them. SaviorSword tries to toss some Reavers up here. Doesn't go super well for them. Wraith Ball of RJB kind of supporting the NORAD stuff here. CanIplaypz has his own Wraith Ball swinging around. Slowly pushing up, sieging up. Tank versus tank here. Wraith versus Battlecruiser here. Wraith versus NORAD 2 here. Yeah, this is crazy. 29 minutes. We're spawning 6 battle cruisers at a time right now. NORAD 2 tanking a ton of damage, microing it back. The non-NORAD 2s get wiped out. The cloaked wraiths are targeting, I don't know, something in all of this chaos. And then they all died. Not great. Mutas, Guardians, High Templar shows up. Not Tassadar, but a High Templar. Guardians for Team North getting wiped out here too. Kind of feels like Team North is feeding a little bit here. Spawning and dying, spawning and dying, spawning and dying. More Guardians in the mix. NORAD 2s need to come up to the forefront and start getting engaged here. This is stuff that can't shoot up. There's an Archon, yeah. One Archon, but the rest of it, I guess there's a couple Goliaths too, but might as well Yamato something here too. $174 likes. Somebody's lagging out real bad all of a sudden. Who's that? We were doing so well. And then all of a sudden, the lag comes out of nowhere here. Lag is really problematic. Who is it? Who's lagging on us? Is it enough? That's a lot of Battlecruiser versus not a lot of stuff that can shoot up right now for Team North. Spawned in a bunch of siege tanks. Had a bad time with that with the sheer number. Another group of Guardians shows up. But no, that's not what you want against this many battle cruisers. Oh boy, this might just be, why are there more Guardians spawning in? I don't understand. Oh, stasis on the Guardians. That takes them out of contention entirely, and I think that's it. GG, solid push from Team South. Hamster with 280,000 points today gets the win. The stasis was a killer clutch move. And that's your game. Awesome. Like that was, woof, that was great. Well done, Hamster, SaviorSword, and RJB. Units killed today. Hamster killed 726, which is 200 more than anybody else in the game. Only lost 222, which is the second least of anybody in the game. Hamster was awesome today. Okay, we're going to go fastest map, because like 4 people have requested a fastest map. Hit that like button. We're at 175 likes. Is 200 possible today? I feel like it is. Lex said he'll gift 5 more subs if we get 200. And if you want maybe to get a gifted a free sub, not a bad place to be. So GG, nicely done, Team SaviorSword there. All right, the key to 4v4 fastest map is making even teams. It's difficult. So, CanIplaypz and SaviorSword on the same team. RJB on the other team. So RJB, Hamster, Psycho, ToyCop, CanIplaypz, Yimmy. I'm gonna ask the players what they think. No one has any feedback about whether these teams are even or not. Ferrosphere is interested about the fastest map. Let's go. Yimmy says it looks fine. RJB says I'm okay with this. All right, let's go. That's all I needed. 2 people to tell me things are fine, and then we're rolling with it. Sweet. All right, so we got ToyCop playing as Protoss. His teammate down here is going to be Yimmy. SaviorSword also on his team playing Protoss bottom left, and CanIplaypz is at 12 playing Protoss. Team 2 is Hamster right side. Protoss, Psychonuts, Zerg player, Team South, RJB playing Protoss left side, and PhilEpicSmile top left. Ahmed, yeah, absolutely. Have a great week. We'll catch you next week. Have a good one, man. See you later. So APM checks right now. We're looking at everyone pretty good. PhilEpicSmile is playing pretty slow, but he's on RJB's team, so he'll be all right, I think. SaviorSword has some plans of who to kill. Critter says he thinks RJB is going to get crushed. Well, that sounds terrible. So this is just a blatant cannon rush? Like, SaviorSword's not even really trying to hide it. Just right in view of what's going on down here from Psychonuts. He's not... Is he going to get Sunkens up in time? RJB says 3 drones per cannon. It's a little bit late for that now, but if you buy time for the Sunkens to come up, that's good. Ooh. I'm going to say, focusing the hatchery was probably a mistake right there. Dude, focus one of the cannons with both of your Sunkens. Oh, boy. No, Psychonuts. No. Whoa, then he changes target for the pylon. Oh, boy. Psychonuts kind of did that super wrong. He needed to both Sunkens to target one of the cannons. And then he could have killed both of the cannons and then maybe both focused on the pylon there. But, yeah, he dead. Cannons in the range of the Nexus. Look at that max range, man. So Zerg player dies fast. What else is new in fastest map? That's why they call it fastest map, because the Zerg players are fast. SaviorSword's got some Zealot pressure down here with RJB trying to take him down. Additionally, Hamster's here. Wait. Whatever. It doesn't matter. RJB, I think this is RJB. Psychonuts says thanks for the support as he's dead. SaviorSword also says thanks for the support as he is dead. SaviorSword has enough money to rebuild a Nexus, but that's about it. Reinforcements do come in from Yimmy to try to assist on that. Zealots from CanIplayplz are pushing up into Phil's base, trying to ruin his day too. SaviorSword says, please protect my base. I don't have anything else going on here. Alright, so Phil manages to defend here with his Marines and... Oh, never mind. Reinforcing Marine showed up from ToyCop, and now Phil is dead. So he handled one player, but handling two is a little bit too much. Fastest map, a lot of learning fastest map is how to deal with early Zealot pressure. If you can do that, you're in a pretty good spot, but if you can't, it's just going to be a miserable nightmare for you every time you play. RJB says, let's counter. Psychonuts is dead. Phil is dead. RJB and Hamster have a lot of work cut out for him here. Going to make a push on CanIplaypz, but that cannon placement is beautiful. Very hard for Zealots to take down here. I mean, they're just kind of poking around the outside. It's beautiful. Sim City. I mean, the cannons aren't amazing against Zealots, but they'll take a few Zealots with them for sure. Yeah, I don't know that Yimmy needs to send anything up here to try to take down. Is he trying to save Phil? No, Yimmy's trying to kill Phil. Nope, you're not needed here. Phil is dead. At least he's kept down for the moment. Oh, lagging out. Who was I don't know. Who was lagging out last game? So Yimmy lets SaviorSword come back from the dead. 11 supply, but harvesting. Our guy Psychonuts is alive too, and by some miracle, he snuck a hatchery down there in the bottom left. CanIplaypz survives the onslaught against him with 59 total supply, which is nice. Phil is trying to rebuild, I guess, over here in RJB's base. Phil says, I hate TVP. Yep. Like most Terrans, absolutely. ToyCop is throwing up a million more gateways because he's the Phantom. CanIplaypz says they've got some plans for dropping, and by golly, drop they have. Hamster got a Reaver inside the house. He's got 8 kills. Good SCV pull getting out of there from Yimmy. But trying to deal with this with Marines is going to be painful indeed. I assume he's making tanks. Yeah, a tank just popped out of the factory here, but he doesn't have siege mode yet, which is a problem. Got a big onslaught of ToyCop coming in here to Hamster's base too. PvP damage at its best. This Reaver is just getting jumped on by Siege. There you go. Siege tank Marine combo, pretty good. Psychonuts says, I hate you. And Psychonuts has to tap out. Phil needs to rebuild, but did he lose his command center? Oh boy. Alright, so Phil is dead. Psychonuts is dead. RJB and Hamster got to work together here, but Hamster is in the big trouble. RJB is coming to try and save him. What color are these DTs? There's RJB DTs in here, and I think there are ToyCop DTs in here too, unless those are Hamster DTs. The blue on a DT all looks the same. I think these are Hamster DTs, because they're not attacking Hamster buildings. And if they were ToyCop DTs, I think they would. Definitely would. CanIplaypz has some plans. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What? 2 kills? Impossible. High Templar's like, I was tricked. I was tricked into thinking there were a ton of workers on those minerals. Oh. They got pulled off. Smart. Pulled off and split too, mind you. Not bad. Not bad by Hamster here. Hamster DTs. Hamsters are getting dangerous. Yes, they are. Not wrong. Chaos here at ToyCop's base. All of a sudden, cannons down. DTs of RJB in the house. Sniping his main Nexus real easy. Easy like Sunday morning, man. Killing his second Nexus would be a pretty good target here, too. But also just straight up killing the Zealots and stuff would be nice, but detection just showed up, so never mind. Obs is here. ToyCop loses the main Nexus, but has a secondary one, so it's not as bad as it otherwise could be. What's up, Nimrod? Happy Sunday. Storm. Drop Hamster. Losing some probes there. Not good. Yimmy telling Green to drop or get dropped. Did SaviorSword get a drop off? Was that what that was? I thought that was CanIplaypz, but I could have been wrong about that. Oh, another drop. CanIplaypz really trying to keep Hamster down here. He could use some cannons next to his mineral line. I think that'd be useful. ToyCop at 63 supply. RJB at 123. CanIplaypz at 99. Siege tank from Yimmy's here. Dragoons from ToyCop are here. Hamster getting squished and squozen. CanIplaypz? Alright, if Hamster's dead, RJB's not doing this on his own. Not with ToyCop and CanIplaypz on the same team. That sounds fun, Nimrod. Yeah, if your Terran opponent manages to get a bunch of ghosts out on you, then they were probably pretty good. Protoss, I feel like, does have an advantage on fastest map, but, you know, advantage does not mean guaranteed win. So RJB's up here trying to take down CanIplaypz. What else is new in a team game other than that, man? .4v4 Pharaoh Sphere. But Psychonuts and Phil are dead. RJB and Hamster on their own, but Hamster's also dead. So this is RJB. He's like, all I want to do in my life is take down CanIplaypz. If I can pull that off, I can die a happy man, he says. Hamster's hanging out over here with a shuttle. I don't know if there are probes in there or what. Can't tell if Hamster escaped with any probes. Yes, he did. He's got probes escaped. RJB getting counterattacked by ToyCop now. Yeah, I mean, this just comes down to, can RJB get out of his own base, put some pressure, maybe kill CanIplaypz and go from there, but it's just ToyCop is too big. 120 supply is just not something you can roll over at this point. And Yimmy's only at 70 supply, but if he can support with siege tanks... Yeah, siege tank plus whatever ToyCop has going on here, and I feel like CanIplaypz is preparing... He's preparing for some kind of a drop. That's just what CanIplaypz does. So I think RJB is going to just barely hold on here against ToyCop and Yimmy, and then a big reaver drop from CanIplaypz is going to show up, and that's it, right? That's my prediction for how this game is going to go. Well, I don't know. If it keeps going this way, I'm not sure that CanIplaypz is even going to be necessarily. Ha ha ha. That's a bit redundant. But hey, I'm on 6 hours and 14 minutes of streaming, so feeling woof. Feeling woof, I say. Okay, so yes, Hamster does have a nexus here. He is long distance mining to said nexus. It's not very efficient. It's going to take him a while to get anything going. The siege tanks at the front here of RJB are just incredibly frustrating as APM. He's a full 230. Phil's cracking 1700 APM at the moment. Almost 1800, which is pretty good. Machwilbear, the thing about Helm's Deep is it's hard to fill a lobby with Helm's Deep players these days. Feels like most of them have moved on. These two Dragoons are blocking up CanIplaypz's ability to get in here. RJB says never do fast drop like that. Thanks for subscribing, Filippo. You'll always die to a counter, he says. Okay, says Hamster. Battle cruisers are generally not worth the effort, Nimrod. No. I mean, you do sometimes see them in TVT or TvZ, but they're usually not that great. And that's it, man. Team ToyCop, Yimmy, SaviorSword, and CanIplaypz are our winners. GG. So well done. CanIplaypz ends up getting the highest score, 139. No, RJB, 165,000 points, 139 at number 2 for CanIplaypz. Killed the most. Nope, RJB killed the most. RJB killing the most. CanIplaypz second. But yeah, CanIplayplz's team stayed alive a little bit longer than RJB's did. The cannon rush on Psychonuts was tough. A couple things could have gone differently there. Would have changed it up. But no. So thumbs up. Great stream today. That's going to be it from me. Thanks everybody for hanging out, keeping me company as I stream StarCraft for 6 hours and 17 minutes on a Sunday. Love you all. Happy Easter. Hope it's a good one. If it's over, I hope it was a good one. And yeah, we'll catch you next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Thank you so much to Filippo for subscribing, Beneral for subscribing, Kiti for subscribing, a super chat from Bjorn, Franklin became a member of the channel, Ahmed re-upped his membership for 4 months. ITV subbed. Tyler subbed. Mr. Bagietka re-upped his membership. Lex super chatted $5. Incredible. And Kyle upped his membership for 19 months, which is fantastic. And Anton Jede with his subscription right before the stream started. And Lex super chatting, or giving out gift subs to 15 people on the stream today. Excellent stuff from Lex, MVP of the stream for sure. So love y'all. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye. Twitch streams at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Twitch.tv/FalconPaladin.